If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Cadwell Park GP circuit, I'd probably go with the 1967 Ferrari 312. It's got the legendary racing pedigree and a history of handling tricky circuits with grace. Plus, I imagine it'd look pretty stunning tearing through those curves. The others are no slouches, but the Ferrari just has that extra bit of racing flair and speed. Welcome back, Tenkaminin 704. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI racing action. Get ready for some intense moments on the track. Well, both cars are from the same year, but very different in spirit. The Cooper T81B is known for its quirky handling, so it might be unpredictable around Cadwell's twisty sections. On the other hand, the Lotus 49 is a legendary racing machine with a reputation for sharp agility and speed. I'd put my chips on the Lotus 49 to have the edge here, especially on a track that rewards precision and quick maneuvering. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Cadwell Park GP. Look at that. Maya starting on pole in a classic 1967 Brevum VT24. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI chaos will take over. Maya is leading the race right now with Okinabaka in second and Amy holding third. Looks like Maya got a good start, but Okinabaka is right on her tail. Amy is hanging in there in third, not letting the front two get away just yet. Yesterone 33, 796 is climbing up to 7th place. Serotimulev and Gesterone 133,796 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Kufo is sneaking into 9th, inching closer to the top. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing nicely to 6th place. Kufo and Skex's Biopri are both advancing one spot each, now sitting in 8th and 9th. The race is heating up. Okinabaka is leading in the Eagle. Mark 1T1G, holding 2nd place. Looks like they're setting the pace, but the race is still wide open. Skex's Biopri is driving an Eagle Mark 1T1G, which is known for its sleek design and agility. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, but the race is still wide open. Kufo is holding a slight edge over Tenkaminin 704, but with only one lap to go anything can happen. KCRR is driving a Matra MS7, a car known for its aerodynamic design and lightweight build. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th place, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Tenka 704 is driving a Lotus 49, a classic racing machine known for its innovative aerodynamics and powerful engine. Their race seems steady, currently in the middle of the pack, with no major moves yet. KCAR is driving a Matra M7, a car known for its aerodynamic design and lightweight build. They are currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Tenka 7 and 4 is driving a Lotus 49, a classic racing car known for its innovative aerodynamics and performance. Their race seems to be going smoothly, currently in the middle of the pack without any major issues. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older Brabham and Eagle, keeping them at the front. The longer straights might be helping the Lotus and Honda catch up. Kufo is climbing up to 7th place. Tenka 7 and Skeksis Beaupré are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a close fight there. Skeksis Beaupré just overtook Zero Tamilev for 9th place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this little scrap. Zero Tamilev is climbing up to 9th place. Tenka 704 is now in 10th. Ovidius and Skeksis Beaupré are nose to nose fighting for 11th. Wow, looks like Maya just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations. You totally crushed it out there. Looks like all those hours of practice really paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1998 F1 cars were some of the last to feature manual gearboxes before semi-automatic transmissions became the standard? It's like driving a vintage car in a high-speed video game. Definitely adds a bit of old-school flair to modern racing. Hey everyone, get your picks in quick before the clock runs out. You don't want to miss out on choosing your favorite AI car. The race is about to start, and I can't wait to see which one dominates the track. Oh wow, this is like a retro showdown on steroids. Both of these cars hail from the late 90s, so it's less about technology, and more about which one has the better AI driver and handling. The Sauber C17 was known for its solid balance and reliability, while the Prosta P01 had a reputation for being a bit tricky but agile, when it worked right. Given the track is Road Atlanta GP with all those twists and turns, I'd say it might come down to who can handle the chicanes better. I'd put my chips on the Sauber just because it was renowned for consistency, but the Prost could surprise if the AI gets aggressive. Who are you thinking will come out on top? Alright everyone, it looks like the unstable champion is on pole in that classic 1998 Ferrari F300. Buckle up, because this race just got interesting. Unstabil has shot off the line to take the lead. Joey Pastrami is holding strong in second place. Sputnik NZ is hanging tight in third, not giving up just yet. Sputnik NZ is climbing to second place. Deliskogbeiner is now in third after gaining 2 spots. Alan 656 has moved up to 6th. Alan 656 and Marchikan Liv are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 9th. Immobius is also up 1 spot, now 11th. Alan 656 just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Nyayan and Immobius are still neck and neck for 11th place. Marty Freeze has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 13th. Alan 656 has just overtaken someone to take the 4th place. Merchikan Live is right behind, also moving up a spot. Looks like a close fight for that 4th position between them. Ovidus just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Tukins Flora and Ovidus are nose to nose fighting for 7th. Unknown Tactics and Marty Freeze are locked in a close duel for 13th. Merchikan Live and Alan 656 are nose to tail for 4th place. Akanon is climbing up 1 spot to take 20th. Bees McGee and Akanon are locked in a close fight for 20th. Merchikan Live is just ahead of Alan 656 by a hair for 4th place. Schoolbus Steffi and Amy are nose to nose for 9th position. Marty Freeze and Imobias are swapping places every lap for 12th. Marty Freeze is climbing up to 12th place. Geogyna Miracles and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are still neck and neck for 22nd. Lotsakretsky is sneaking into 29th. Ovidos is climbing up to 6th place. Geogyna Miracles is inching closer to 22nd. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Geogyna Miracles are nose to nose for that 22nd spot. Your Instinct is driving a Ferrari F300 and is currently in the 15th place. Their lap time is close but a bit behind the leaders, so they're hanging in there but need to pick up the pace if they want to climb higher. Martifreeze and Maya are nose to tail for 11th place. Gamerbus 72 and Aerotech are swapping positions for 17th. Wayne Trennan 84 and Matrixco are locked in a close fight for 26th. Gamerboss 72 is climbing to 17th place. Iron Cursor Wooden Cross and Geoguy Numericals are neck and neck for 22nd. Wayne Trinity 4 is also making a move, now in 26th. Telescopina is driving a Benetton B198, a car known for its agility and decent speed. They're currently in 3rd place, which suggests they're handling the race well and making some good moves. Shatter Pixel just overtook Matrixco and now sits in 27th place. They're really neck and neck in this fight for that spot. Wow. Unstable just took the win? Looks like they really knew how to leave the competition in the dust. Congrats on the victory! Wow, Unstable really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! That was almost too easy for them. I guess all that practice is finally paying off. Can't wait to see what they do next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Dustbite Speedway looks like a track that requires quick turns and precise control to navigate the loose, dusty surface effectively. Power is important, but if the car can't maintain good traction and maneuverability through the tight corners, it won't be winning any races here. So, a car with excellent grip, responsive steering, and good balance would be my top choice. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to choose your favorite car. Make your picks before it's too late or you're stuck with whatever the AI throws in. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright. Dustbite Speedway is quite the playground for these two. Uskzerat, on that classic Peugeot 205 Rally, is probably going to rely on some nimbleness and precision, especially on tight turns. The Peugeot is a little pocket rocket, so if the race has a lot of sharp corners, that could play to its strengths. On the other hand, Chubby Panda with the Dodge Stealth RT Turbo is packing some serious power. That turbocharged beast is likely to excel in the straights, giving it an advantage in outright speed and acceleration. Honestly, if the race is a mix of quick bends and long straightaways, it might come down to whether Osgazarod can outmaneuver the dodge on the corners or if Yamchaba Panda's turbocharged muscle can power through. I'm leaning a bit toward the dodge because of its raw power, but I wouldn't count out the Peugeot agility. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dustbite Speedway with the Hyper 7 leading in a classic 1990 Volkswagen Golf GTI. Let's see if the old school charm can hold off the competition. The Hyper 7 has taken an early lead, as Shinariton is right behind in second, and Ablais is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Shinariton just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Ablaza and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for second place. Ruki Miriki is climbing up to fourth, inching closer to the front. Ablaza just overtook someone to take second place. Ruki Miriki and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for third. Nigugutsu is climbing up to sixth. Ruki Miriki is climbing to third place. Caffeinated Car is making a move to fifth. Justin Gilks is inching up to seventh. Justin Gilks and Murgutsu are nose to nose for sixth. Tenkamin 704 is on a roll, overtaking 4 cars to reach 4th place. Lady Gami is also making moves, passing 3 cars to sit in 7th. Caffeinated Car and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. The Betty White Show is charging through the field to reach 21st. Caffeinated Car has gained 1 spot to 5th. Justin Gilks has moved up 2 spots to 6th. Looks like Justin Gilks and Caffeinated Car are about to turn this into a real battle for 5th place. Justin Gilks just climbed to 5th place. Maya is now 9th after moving up 1 spot. Wanga Tang 272 and Maya are nose to tail for 9th position. Looks like a close fight. Arafael is on a roll, climbing 4 spots in no time. Maya is making a solid move up to 8th place. The battle for 7th is heating up with Maya and the Hyper 7 trading positions, like it's a game of musical chairs. Punny 3 is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 25th. Maya nudges into 7. Wanga Tang 272 also gains 1 spot, now in 9th. The battle for 8th is heating up with Wangatang 272 and the Hyper 7 nose to nose. Tenkaminin 704 is closing in on Ruki Miriki, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Maya is gaining on Caffeinated Car, also closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wangatang 272 is climbing up the ranks, moving into 8th place. Athena CNC is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th place. Tankaming 704 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd place. Tankaming 704 and Ablaze are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Tankaming 704 is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is making a move up to 6th. Caffeinated Car and Maya are nose to nose for 6th position. Rukimiriki and Ablaze are nose to tail for 3rd place. Wangatang 272 just gained a spot and is now 7th. Caffeinated Car and Wangatang 272 are fighting hard for 7th. Rukimiriki just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Ablaze and Rukimiriki are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. I'm inching closer to the top 5, moving up 1 position. Justin Gilks is climbing to 5th place. Rafael is also moving up to 10th. Chubby Panda and Rafael are nose to tail for 10th. Ablaze and Rukimiriki are nose to tail for 3rd place. Alan 656 and Yam Chubby Panda are locked in a close fight for 11th. Delawang and Alan 656 are battling it out for 12th. Rukimiriki just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Ablaze is also making moves, grabbing 3rd. Yum Chubby Panda and Arafe are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a close fight there. Tankaming 704 is climbing fast to 2nd place. Ablaze and Rukimiriki are nose to nose for 3rd. Athena CNC is chipping away at Caffeinated Car, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Ablaze and Rukimiriki are neck and neck for 3rd place. Selawang and Alan 656 are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Yam Chubby Panda is closing the gap on Selawang by 1.5 seconds. Now they're battling for 12th. Tankaming 704 is gaining on a Shariton, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. Athena CNC is narrowing in on Caffeinated Car, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Selawang is climbing up the ranks, moving into 11th place. Alan 656 is on a rampage, climbing from behind to 2nd place. Ablaze and Rukimiriki are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. The Betty White Show is closing in on Yam Chubby Panda, making the gap smaller by 1 second. Wow! Shinriton just took the victory. Looks like they're on a roll. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Ashinaritan really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations! They must have some serious driving skills, even if it's just AI behind the wheel. Can't wait to see what they do next. Here's a fun fact about the 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC. It's actually a Grand Tourer that combines Italian luxury with a surprisingly sporty edge. It packs a V8 engine that roars like a lion, but is also elegant enough to turn heads at a fancy dinner party. Basically, it's the car that says, "I look great, I drive fast, and I know it." Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time! The countdown is almost over. Don't miss your chance to see which of these AI racers will come out on top. Hurry up before the race begins. Alright, both of these drivers are quite the duo. But if I had to pick, I'd say Dank Nuggins with that Maserati has a slight edge. The Gran Turismo MC is known for its smooth handling and power, so I think it might outpace the older KTM Crossbow GT4. But hey, in AI racing anything can happen, especially on such a vintage circuit where quirks and surprises are often the stars of the show. So, stay tuned, because I have a feeling this race will keep us on the edge of our seats. Alright friends, the race kicks off at the Circuit de la Sarthe Vintage. Dr. Felix is on pole in a 2014 Lotus Evora GXT T4. Let's see if that British beauty can hold onto the lead. Papa Cassie has shot off the line to take the lead. Dr. Felix is holding strong in second place. Vanone 1857 is currently in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Dr. Felix and Papa Casey are still nose to tail for the lead. Vanu 1857 and Dr. Felix are fighting hard for second place. Wang Tang 272 is climbing up to fourth place. Wanga Tangseven 272 and Vonoane 1857 are now battling for third. Double is making a move, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Dr. Felix and Papa KC are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Dude Smoke here Blunt just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 4th. Dr. Felix just took the lead, claiming first place. Wanga Tang 7 272 moved up one spot to sit in 4. Dude Smoke A Blunt and Wanga Tang 7 272 are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 4th position. Bainty 1857 is now in 2nd place, climbing one spot. Atu Selawang has also gained 1 position, and is now in 6th. Selawang and Dude Smoke A Blunt are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Papaketsi is climbing to 2nd place. Maya has advanced 2 spots to 5th. Dank Nuggins is now in 10th after moving up 1 spot. Maya just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Dude Smoke A Blunt and Wanga Tan 7 272 are nose to nose for 5th. Amy is climbing up to 7th. Pondon is now just behind Rowdy's Rolf, closing the gap to less than a second. Solicha Domnity 1 is gaining on Wolf's Light, but still a few seconds back. Mort Wolf is inching closer to tug on at TTV, but still has some work to do. Delawang is closing in on Wave 1, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are battling hard for 8th place. Wolf's Light is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Wolf's Light and Wrath 92 are fighting closely for 15. Congratulations, Dr. Felix. Looks like your victory at Circuit de la Sarthe Vintage was well deserved. Who knew you had such a need for speed? Wow, Dr. Felix really pulled ahead at the end there. Great job winning the race. You must have some serious AI driving skills. Congratulations. Sure. Did you know that the Mid-Ohio Node chicane track is often considered a player's paradise because it rewards precision and smoothness? It's like the racetrack's way of saying, if you can keep it together without the chicane, you're officially a race car wizard. Plus, it really puts the driver's skills to the test, making the race more about finesse than just raw speed. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the ultimate racing machine. Alright folks, the race is underway at Mid-Ohio no chicane. Red Panda Manatee 4 is starting on pole in a classic 1991 Toyota Celica Detail. That car's got some vintage charm, but let's see if it can hold off the newer rivals. Red Panda Manatee 4 has taken an early lead, with Amy right behind in second place. Gishta Husky is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Mr. Wolf J just overtook someone to take 7th place. Navling is now in 12th. Forte Afro has moved into 14. Forte Afro and Juna's got the leads are nose to nose for 13. Celestia Linari and Unistix are still nose to tail for 4th place. Maya is closing in on the pack, inching closer to the top 5. Mr. Wolf J just climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Celestia Linari and Unistix are nose to nose for 4th place. Lord Secretsby just gained a spot and is now 7th. Yesteron 133,796 is climbing up to 15. Pace CR is climbing up to 18th place and is now battling it out with Bunny Soft Doom for that position. Orange Funk is also making moves and has just taken 22nd place. Gishta Husky is now in 2nd place. Unistix has climbed to 3rd. Celestia Linari is in 4th and still pushing forward. Lord Secrespi is climbing up to 6th place. Pace CRR is now in 16th. Sir Gamingate has moved into 18th. Deserts is climbing to 8th place. Sir Gamingate is now in 17th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Bunny Soft Doom are nose to nose for 19th. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing nicely up to 18th place. Orange Funk and Dr. Keep Sapaway Way are nose to nose for 21st. Lord Secretsby is climbing to 5th place. Maya is now in 6th. D. Fitzhertz has moved into 7th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 1991 Toyota Celica Dot. He's currently in 8th place, so he's holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like he's trying to stay on the podium but has some work to do. Now Pink Wolf is driving a 1996 Maserati Ghibli Dutta. Their race looks pretty much over with the 11th place finish and a lap time of 99.99. Knight suggests they're not actively competing right now. Unistix is climbing up to second place. Celestialinari is also moving up to third. Lord Secretsby is making a move to fourth. Looks like everyone's eager to advance. Serkamingate is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Defect is inching forward, now in 6th. Indigo Pay is also on the rise, grabbing 7th. Bunnies of Doom is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS and is currently in 19th place. Their lap time is over 2 seconds slower than the others, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Yesterone 33,796 just nudged into the top 12. Bioat and Gesterone 33,796 are nose to tail for 11th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is driving a 1992 Citroën AX GTI. Their race seems to be a bit of a roller coaster, currently in 19th place with a lap time of 1 minute 42 seconds. Navling just overtook someone to take 8th place. Pani 3 is climbing up to 12th. Bunnies of Doom is making moves to reach 16. Zurich Gaming Gate is climbing to 13th place. Bunnies of Doom is now 15th place. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on Orange Funk with a 1.2 second gap. Teams. Celestialinari and Unistix are nose to tail for second place. Zurich Gaming Gate just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Zurich Gaming Gate and Gesterone 133,796 are fighting hard for 11th. Wow, Amy just won the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Guess the chicane was just a little too easy for her today. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag today. Big congratulations! You drove like a true champion. And for the driver with the fastest lap, congratulations! You've earned yourself a classic 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. That's a beautiful car to add to your collection. Well done, everyone. And stay tuned for the next race. Alright everyone, time is running out to pick your favorite car. Make your choices fast, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Knockhill is known for its tight corners and sharp turns, so a car that can maneuver quickly and stay stable through the twists and turns would have a big advantage. Top-end speed is nice, but being able to stick to the road and navigate the tricky sections smoothly is what really counts here. It's all about precision driving and quick reactions. Well, looking at the cars, the 2018 BMW 125i Sport that Tenkaman 7 Hor is driving has a bit of an edge with its newer tech, and likely more power under the hood. On the other hand, Matrixco's 2006 BMW 320i is a classic but might struggle a little with the newer track conditions and technology. So, if we're betting purely on the car specs, I'd put my chips on Tenkaman 704 to take this one. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Knockhill and our top contender, Squatbender, is leading the pack in a classic 2006 Audi A4 Let's see if that old-timer can hold on to the lead or if the others will catch up. Squatbender is leading the pack, holding the top spot. Tenkaman 704 is right behind in second place, and Liam is in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a tight start so far. Jebuagi just sneaked into the 11th place. Netzer Obstarks and Jebuagi are locked in a close fight for that spot. Oscar Wolf is also climbing, now in the 14th position. Netzer Starks just overtook Jebuagi and now sits in the 11th place. They're nose to nose. So expect some fireworks soon. The tight corners at Knockhill are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The top drivers are holding their positions well, but expect some late race battles. Liam is driving a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze. They're holding third place and seem to be staying steady without any major moves so far. Ozit Wube 2002 is driving a 2008 Lada 110S in the WTC class. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves so far. Liam is driving a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze. They are currently in third place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying competitive. Selawang just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Matrixco is right behind, and they're nose to tail in this battle for fourth. Exhaust 21 is driving a 2008 Mercedes C200. Their race looks pretty quiet so far. No notable moves or overtakes. The TCA cars are dominating with the top 3 spots, showing the class's strength on this track. The WTC cars are a bit more spread out, likely struggling with the track layout or car performance differences. Oscar Wolf's car is a 2008 Lada 110S, and it looks like he's struggling with pace, currently in 15th place, and quite a bit behind the leaders. Zelawang and Liam are nose to tail for 3rd place. Medisperi and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Guillaume Clijosho is driving a Volkswagen Jetta from 2016. Looks like he's holding steady in 6th place, but he's a bit slower on the lap times compared to the top runners. Yamobius is in the 15th position, driving a 2008 Lada 110S. Their fastest lap is just over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Selawang and Liam are nose to nose for 3rd place. Medisperi and Amy are trading paint for 8th. Selawang is climbing up to 3rd place. Medisperi is making a move to 8th. Edzos 21 is driving a Mercedes C200 from 28. They're currently in 18th place, with a decent lap time but not enough to move up much. Looks like a steady race, but they need a bit more speed to climb higher. Well, look at that. Squat Bender taking the top spot again. Guess they're just too quick for the rest of the pack. Nice job! Wow! Squat Bender! Congratulations on winning! Looks like your car control is on point today. As for the lucky drivers, Tenkaman 704, you've got the fastest lap, so you can claim that sleek 2018 BMW 125iM Sport Auto. And not only that, you also won the bet race, so double congratulations! Zelawang, you did the most overtakes, so you get to take home the 2019 Ford Focus ST. Great job to everyone. This race was a blast to watch. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the timer runs out, or you might miss out on the thrill of watching these AI racers go wild. Don't be the one left standing there empty-handed when the race kicks off. Alright, so we have Hermit Media in the footwork, F16N and the Minardi M195. Both cars are pretty vintage from the mid-90s, so this is more about driver skill and how well the AI handles these classics. The footwork, F16 was known for being somewhat tricky, and not always the fastest, but it had its moments of brilliance. The Minardi M95, on the other hand, was a bit of an underdog, often struggling but occasionally surprising everyone. Given the cars and the AI driving them, I'd give a slight edge to Hermit Media's footwork, just because it has a reputation for handling tight corners better, especially on a track like Adelaide. But don't write off the Minardi entirely. It's got that scrappy underdog vibe that could turn things around if the AI decides to have a good day. Who do you all think will come out on top? I'm placing my bets on Hermit Media's car to edge out a win here. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Adelaide and Penny 3. Starts on pole in 1995, Benetton B1, 95. Let's see if that classic car can hold the lead, or if the AI chaos will shake things up. Rennie Tabsambong has taken the lead right out of the gate. Penny 3 is holding strong in second place. The chaotic Weirdo is sitting in third but expects some early action to shake things up. Tapsambong is really having a rough time dropping back to 8th place. Penny 3 is climbing up to take the lead at first place. Yama Priest is also making moves, now in second place after gaining 2 positions. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Amy is trying to shake off the chaotic Weirdo for third place. Hermit Media just nudged into the top 10, inching past Titus 61. Titus 61 and Hermit Media are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Asuruni is slicing through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 5 cars. Zachariah TV is gaining on Defeasards, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Nyala Totep 98 is climbing to 8th place. Teji 61 is now in 9th. Hermit Media has moved into 10. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Zachariah TV is driving the Sauber C14. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Yester is driving a Benetton B195, a car known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 15th place, so they're not exactly tearing up the track but still in the mix. Yester is driving a Benetton B195, a car known for its balance and agility. Looks like they're currently in the middle of the pack, trying to make moves, but not quite there yet. Nyala Totepnini 8 is gaining on Enxi Tapsambong X. The gap shrinking by a second. Yesterona Nerdy 33,796 is closing in on me, closing the distance by just over a second. Yesta's car is a Benetton B195, same as the leader, but their race seems to be stuck with a placeholder time, so they might be having some issues or just not racing. Akuroni is driving a Benetton B195, same as the leader, but their race seems to be stuck in the back with no laps recorded. Looks like a rough start. Naruto Tep 988 is driving a Sauber C14 and currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second behind the leader, so they're hanging in there but not exactly setting a pace. Pani 3 is comfortably leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Dada Wall. Looks like he's in control for now. David Zeritz is driving a Pacific PR02 and currently sits in 7th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Asuroroni is driving a Benetton B195 with a decent lap time. They're currently in 15th place, so not quite making moves but staying in the race. Sakurai TV is holding a strong position with the fastest lap, but he needs to keep pushing if he wants to stay ahead. Maya is currently in 12th place with the Minardi M25. Her fastest lap is 1:19.722, so she's holding her own but not quite in the mix for top positions. Looks like she's trying to stay out of trouble. Wow, Pani 3 just took the top spot at Adelaide. Clearly, they're the one to beat. Well done. Wow, Pani 3 really drove their way to victory. Congratulations! Looks like all that AI horsepower paid off. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Ruapuna Park circuit, I'd probably go with the Eagle Mark 1 T1. It's got that legendary reputation for being a serious racing machine, with a sleek design and impressive speed. Plus it's from 1967, which means it could be a bit of the underdog against some of the more famous names like the Lotus 49 or the Honda RA300. But honestly, in a race like this, it's probably about who handles the corners best, and not just who's got the most horsepower. Still, I'd bet on the Eagle to make a good showing, and possibly take the win. Ooh, a classic showdown at Ruapuna Park. Both of these cars are very much old school, but with very different flavors. The Cooper T81B was known for being nimble and lightweight, perfect for tight turns and quick acceleration. The BRM P83, on the other hand, had a more aggressive design and was slightly more powerful, which might give it an edge on the straights. Considering the tracks and the cars, I'd lean slightly towards the B RMP83 because of its power advantage, but if the race involves a lot of technical corners, the Cooper could surprise us with its agility. It's going to be a close call, but I'm betting the BRMP83 might just edge it out for the win. Alright folks, Quiz 44 is on pole with that sleek 1967 Cooper T81B. Looks like he's got the early advantage, but with this race, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Iron Cross Wooden Cross is leading the race. Quiz 44 is in second place, and Vodka Morning is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Akanone just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Tyler Drooms 31, and Akanone are nose to tail for that 6th spot. Pace CAR and Dr. Felix are locked in a close duel for 10th. Tyler Drooms 31 is climbing to 6th place. Rat 92 is making a move to 11th. No overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Maya is now 7th, climbing up 1 spot. Dr. Felix and Thefus 84 are nose to nose for 9th. Pace CAR and Wrath 92 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Tyler Drums 31 is driving the Eagle Mark 1 T1G, a classic racing machine. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack performance so far. Botgamonen just overtook for 2nd place. The battle for first between Botgamonen and Iron Cross Wooden Cross is heating up. The Fots 84 is climbing to 8th place. Botgamonen takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Dr. Felix climbs to 9th place. Wrath 92 also moves up to 10th place. They are now nose to nose for 9th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 9th place. Big Boy Bets is now in 13th. Looks like Wrath 92 is on the move. Big Boy Bets is driving a McLaren M5A, currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're struggling to move up, probably stuck behind some traffic, or just not feeling the speed today. The classic F1 cars are all pretty evenly matched, so the track's tight and technical layout at Ropuna is likely keeping overtakes limited. The car's historical quirks probably make for some interesting handling differences, but overall, it's a close race. Pace CARR and Ekione are nose to tail for 11th place. Stabbygal Killums and Big Boy Bets are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Place 44 is holding a slight lead over Iron Cross Wooden Cross, but with only 1 lap to go, it's anyone's game. Iron Cross Wooden Cross is right behind and might try to make a move. Dayfoods 84 is driving a Cooper T81B and is currently in 8th place. Their lap time is just behind the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Big Boy Bets is driving a McLaren M5A, currently in the 13th place. The race isn't looking too bright for them with the slowest lap time among the top 15. Wow, look at that. Vodka Morning just took the victory. Guess they're the one to beat now. Well done. Wow. Vodka Morning really pulled out all the stops, didn't they? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's like doing a perfect hat trick in a game where cars are trying to outsmart each other. Congrats to them. They definitely earned that triple crown today. If I had to pick one of these cars for the Cleveland Grand Prix circuit, I'd probably go with the 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S. It's got that sleek Italian flair and a likely better handling edge compared to the muscle cars from the late 60s and early 70s. Those other cars are fantastic straight-line contenders. But when the turns get tight and technical, I think the Lamborghini might just surprise us all with its agility. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car slip away. Wow, what a matchup we have here. Paidigami in a Lamborghini Jarama from 1972 versus Yes 996 in a classic Chevrolet Nova SS from 1969. That Lamborghini looks sleek and might have the edge when it comes to handling and speed, especially on a challenging track like Cleveland Grand Prix. The Lamborghini's reputation for agility and power makes it a strong favorite. On the other hand, the Nova SS is known for its muscle car punch and raw power. If Yes 996 can manage to harness that and keep it steady through the corners, we might see a surprise. But honestly, it feels like the Lamborghini might just squeak out a win here, considering the car's reputation and the age of the Nova. Still, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Let's see if the muscle car can throw a wrench into the plans, or if the Lamborghini speeds ahead without a hitch. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Cleveland Grand Prix, and Amy is leading the pack in her classic 1969 Pontiac GTO. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to it. This is going to be interesting. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Swell Place TV in second, and Amobias in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Defector and Ayamobius are nose to tail for third place. Hot Bolognese is climbing up to fifth, overtaking someone along the way. Chekomaru and Hot Bolognese are now locked in a close fight for fifth. Chekomaru and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for fifth place. Mr. Wolf J and Car 77 are locked in a close fight for ninth. Wanga Tang 7272 is climbing up one spot to 16. Anaki 6 and Shekomaru are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Zookster Cat is climbing up one spot to 14th. Connor Malati and Wanga Tang 7, 272 are locked in a close duel for 16. Mr. Wolf J advances to 9th place. Lady Gami climbs to 10th. Avildra Ino makes a 2-position jump to 16. Wayne Tren in D4 is climbing up to 7th place. Anaki 6 and Wayne Tren T4 are nose to tail for that same spot. Yasnin 196 and Nikar 77 are locked in a close fight for 11. Anarchy 6 just sneaked into 7th place. Connor Malady keeps climbing to 17. Connor Malady and Aweld Reno are nose to nose for 16. Connor Malady and Aweld Reno are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Mara Jakobleich just gained one position and is now in the 19th place. Maya and Jakobleich are fighting it out for the same spot. Wanga Tan 72 and 72 just snuck into the top 20. Maya and Marja Koblaich are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Schoolbus Rostefi and Adam Flash are locked in a fierce fight for 21st. Naturally Unlucky is holding on to 12th place, but Yes 996 is right behind, ready to pounce. Athena CNC and Zugstakat are nose to nose for 14. Majako Bleich and Connor Malati are battling for 18 with no clear winner yet. Ongapan 7272 is on a roll climbing to 13. Majako Bleich is hot on their heels at 15. And Maya is making a move to 16, leaving some cars in the dust. Lady Gami is climbing up to 9th place. Majako Bleich is gaining on Athena CNC, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Swell Placed V is now in first place. Amy and Swell Placed V are neck and neck for the lead. Ika 77 and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail for 10th place. Awildi and Lirusel are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. Connor Malady just overtook Adam Flash and now they are battling it out for 22nd place. Connor Malady is inching ahead, but Adam Flash isn't giving up that easily. Majako Bleich is in the lead with the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace. Watch out for him trying to hold that position. Mariako Bleich is leading with the fastest lap, so he's definitely making a statement. He's got the fastest lap, but is still in the middle of the pack. Might be setting up for a late push. Hot Bolognese is climbing to third place. Hot Bolognese and Amy are nose-to-nose for second. Immobius and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for third. Hot Bolognese and Amy are nose-to-tail for second place. De Factor just overtook someone to claim fourth. Wayne Trinity 4 is also climbing, now in 7th after a move up. Wow. Swell placed V really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the new kings of Cleveland Grand Prix. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Swell Place V. They really showed off some serious skill out there. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Great job leading the pack and taking home the win. Sure thing. A fun fact about the 1960 prototypes racing class is that these cars were like the superheroes of their time, designed to push the limits of speed and innovation. They often used experimental technology that would eventually trickle down into everyday cars. Imagine racing in a car that was basically a rolling science experiment. Pretty wild, right? Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your choice before these AI racers zoom away without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car rules the track. Wow, these cars are a blast from the past. The McLaren Elva Chevrolet is definitely an interesting choice with that classic charm. But the Ferrari 330 P4 is a legendary beast known for its speed and agility. If I had to pick, I'd say Carovinen's Ferrari might have a slight edge. It's a powerhouse, and built for racing. Still, with AI driving, anything can happen. So I'm excited to see these vintage monsters go head to head. Let's find out which one truly has the grit to dominate the track. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Okayama Piper track, and leading the pack from pole position is Mr. Wolf J in a classic 1967 Ferrari 330 P4. Looks like a real beauty, ready to carve through the race like it's back in the 60s. Rosego Domingue has taken an early lead, with Mr. Wolf J close behind in second. I am in third place, trying to keep up with the front runners. Mr. Wolf J and Rose Gold Gaming are nose to tail for the lead. Amy has just overtaken one car to sit in fourth. Keruvinen is climbing up to 10th. Keruvin and Kingret are locked in a close fight for ninth. Flaming Buddha is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 22nd. Mr. Wolf J and Rosa Goldgaming are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Kingrut is on the rise, gaining 2 positions to 7th. Mr. Wolf J just overtook someone to claim the top spot. Rosa Goldgaming and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for first place. I am holding my own against Rosa Goldgaming for second. The race is heating up at the front. Maya is now in first place. Akvaiti and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for 11th. Yunus Gota leads has climbed to 17th. Thomas Moran is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 23. Akvaiti has gained 1 position to 11. Akvaiti and Keruvinen are nose to tail for 10th place. Akvaiti and Keruvinen are nose to nose for 10th place. Flaming Buddha is catching Princess Wildface fast, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Akvaiti climbs to 10th place. Jade Selgaming advances to 24th. Jade Selgaming and Thomas Moran are nose to nose for 23rd. Eunice Gottliebs is closing in on Silhouette, cutting the gap by a full second. They're neck and neck for 16th place. James Misk just climbed 1 spot, now sitting in 24th. Migutsu is driving a Lola T70 Mark on a Chevrolet. They're currently in 9th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 2 seconds and 2400. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Migutsu and Radazuractive Vixen are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Princess Wildface is climbing up 1 spot to 20th. Flaming Buddha is closing in on Takedo Kibri, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Kameka is driving in 1968. Holden Monaro in Group 3. They're currently in 14th place with a lap time of 1 minute 5 seconds and 73 milliseconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Maya is currently in 8th place trying to hold off the pack. Amy and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for 3rd place. King Root and the Wild Reno are also locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Shattered Pixel is making moves, climbing up to 17. Adanut 44 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Alvildarino is making a move into 5th. Raditsa Reactive Vixen is also gaining ground into 6th, The race is heating up. Rosegord Gaming is now in first place. Mr. Wolf J has climbed to third. Aguilarino is in fourth. Amy just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Kingrut is now in seventh after climbing one spot. Kingrut and Adanut 44 are nose to tail for sixth place. Looks like a close fight. Akvedi just overtook 3 cars and is now in sixth place. Avilreino has moved up one spot to third. Donut 44 and Akvethi are nose to tail fighting for sixth. Radioactive Vixen advances to 7th place. Karuvinen climbs to 10th place. Nigutsu and Karuvinen are locked in a close fight for 10th. Famaka is closing in on Rukimiriki, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Uniscoteliades and Cthulhukachu are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Princess Wildface and Junagothelides are also fighting for 9th. Wow, Rosa Gulgaming just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Rosa Goldgaming took the victory. Congrats on the win. You definitely drove that car like a pro. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Sure thing. The 1970 Alfa Romeo GTSC was a real lightweight champion, weighing in at just over 1,000 pounds. That's like the weight of a small sofa. But instead of sofas, it's packed with racing juice. It was built for racing, but also managed to look stylish enough to turn heads outside the track. Talk about a car that knew how to look good and be fast. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will reign supreme. Pick your favorite now before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. On one hand, Adam Flash is piloting a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, which is basically a legend on wheels, known for its elegance and speed. And then there's Mikkel Broadcast with a 1975 Ford Escort Mark 1E, which is more of a rally icon than a racetrack terror. But hey, in a race like this, everything comes down to the game plan and the AI skill. The Ferrari should have the edge in straight line speed and overall agility, but I wouldn't count out the Escort just yet. It's got that rally DNA that might let it surprise us in the corners. So, my bet? I'm leaning towards Adam Flash and the Ferrari, just because that car has a bit more glamour and likely a few more miles per hour under the hood. But don't be surprised if Mikkel Broadcast pulls off an underdog victory. After all, it's AI racing, not humans, so anything could happen. Hey neighbor, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you've been missing the thrill because it's about to get intense? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Assen with Group 3 cars. And look at that! Maya's on pole driving a classic 1972 Ford Falcon. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI gets wild. The race kicks off with Maya taking the lead, followed closely by Amy in second and Zassater holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Zassater is now in second place, closing the gap. Amy and Zassater are neck and neck for second position. Mikkel Broadcast and Adam Flash are fighting hard for sixth place. Zassater is now in first place. Buckybroad and Amy are nose-to-nose for third. Mikkel Broadcast has gained one position and is now in sixth. Buckybroad just gained a spot to take third place. Someone and a Bombsy are nose-to-nose for ninth. Reiko Haruji is climbing up to 17th. Someone just blitzed past 3 cars to grab the 7th place. GMR Prime is also making a move, overtaking 3 to settle in 9th. For the Afro is having a rough time, dropping 6 spots to 11th. Reiko Haruji is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 14. Jude Smoke Avalant is making moves, also up 3 places to 19. Tyler is catching up, overtaking 3 cars to land in 20. Rondon 69 and Zachary TV are nose to tail for 15th place. Dude Smoke, Ia Blunt and Ia Special are locked in a close fight for 18th. Someone just gained 1 spot to sit in 7th. Renok T4 is making a nice climb up the field, now in 14th place. Adam Flash is losing ground, dropping to 20th. GMN Prime is also falling back, now in 21st. Maya is holding her own, but Amy is definitely knocking on the door. Rondon 69 and Renog T4 are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Strutting Jarl is climbing up the field, now in 21st. Buckybroad is closing in on Amy pretty quickly now. Rondon 69 and Renog T4 are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Juice Mokia Blunt just gained 1 position and is now in 16th. Buckyboard is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Abumzi has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Nikid Broadcast has also gained 1 position and is now 7th. Asheneriton is really dropping back to 18th place. Adden Flash is gaining on Nestek, closing the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Unstabil is on the hunt for Strutting Jarl, closing in by over 12 seconds. Nestek is closing in on Adden Flash with a 5.3 second gap. Dodmore. Adden Flash just moved up 2 spots to 18. Strutting Jarl is climbing 1 spot to 20. Buckyboard is climbing to 3rd place. Someone's getting closer to Mikkel Broadcast, closing the gap by over a second. Adden Flash is gaining on Tylerer, closing nearly 3 seconds. Rinab T4 is climbing up to 11th place. Dr. Keep Sapaway and Rinug T4 are nose to nose for that 11th spot. Admin Flash is inching closer to the top 20, now in 17th. Ronan 69 just sneaked up 2 spots to 11th place. Renuk T4 and Rondon 69 are nose to tail for that same spot. Adden Flash is creeping closer to Dude Smoky Upland, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Naked Broadcast better watch out, someone is closing in fast. Renok T4 just climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt also gained 1 spot to 15th. Forty Afro is closing in on Strutting Jarl, cutting the gap by 9 seconds. Someone's gaining on Mikkel Broadcast, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Rondom 69 is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Congratulations to Xasatur on winning the race at Circuit Assen Motorsport T. Looks like they really know how to lead the competition in the dust. Well done. Congratulations to Sasatur on winning the race. Well done on crossing that finish line first. You really drove like a champion today. And a big shout out to Selawang for pulling off the most overtakes. You can now claim the 1977 Lancia Stratos HF from Group 3DY. Looks like overtaking skills pay off. A fun fact about the 2014 Dallara IL-15 is that it was designed specifically for the Indy Lights series, making it a sort of secret weapon for future IndyCar stars. It's built to be lightweight and aerodynamic, so it's basically a tiny rocket on wheels. It's like the race car version of a Swiss Army knife, ready for anything on the track. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, it's like placing a cheeky bet on a game of Guess Who. Since they're driving the same car at Chang, which is a tricky circuit, I'd probably lean toward the one who has the most guts or maybe just the better luck today. Without any intel, I'd say watch out for a surprise because sometimes the unknown can really shake things up. Who are you guys betting on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Chang Track and Oscar Wolf in the Indy Lights class is starting on pole in a classic 2014 Dallara IL-15. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Oscar Wolf is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Naibe is right behind in second, and Selawan is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting the pace. Nox Exodus is making a strong push up to 21st place. The Chaotic Weirdo just gained one position to 5th. The Chaotic Weirdo and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for 4th. Youngdan Storster 102 is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 22nd. The Chaotic Weirdo nudges into 4th. Maya advances 1 spot to 6th. Youngjan Store 202 is on a roll, climbing up to the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nergutsu is dropping back, now in the 30th position after losing 11 spots. Double is making steady progress, now in 7th place after moving up 1 position. Singoshi is climbing up 1 spot to 21st place. Trihat and Singoshi are nose to nose for 21st. Broxworth is also moving up 1 spot to 23rd. Shoto Todoroki 39 is in the 15th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack. Their car is a 2014 Dallara IL-15, same as everyone else. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the field, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Zotsfire just overtook someone to climb into the top 10. GMN Prime and Zotsfired are nose-to-nose for that 10th spot. Meanwhile, Sadamo Jijames and Stabby Gale Killams are locked in a close fight for 25th. Naiba takes the lead now. Skeksis, Goyle Prey and GMN Prime are still nose-to-nose for 11th. Zadimo Jijames advances to 25th. Thomas Moran is in 6th place, driving a 2014 Dallara A 15. His race seems steady but nothing extraordinary happening so far. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Draven 192 BX and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to tail for 13. Thomas Moran just overtook someone to take 5th place. Ario Serial and Dre 192 BX are still nose to nose for 14. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 19. Apiardope is making a move, climbing up to 25. Thomas Moran just nudged into 4th place. Dehaitik Guardo and Thomas Moran are nose to nose, fighting for that 4th spot. Singoshi climbs up 1 spot to take 18th place. Swell-placed LIV and Frogsworth are locked in a close fight for 21st. Selawang is in 3rd place with a fastest lap of 1:30.368. Their car is a 2014 Dallara IL-15, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite threatening the top spot. Tecate Cuerdo and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for 4th place. Skeksis Bilpre and GM Prime are locked in a fierce scrap for 11. Takahata Cuerdo just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Thomas Moran and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for that spot. Cloud Surfer 69 and Skeksis Biopri are locked in a close duel for 12th. Selawang and Oscar Wolf are neck and neck for 2nd place. Chaotic Guardo and Selawang are fighting hard for 3rd. Lady Gami and I are locked in a close scrap for 7th. Designated Road Lady Gami are nose to tail for 8th place. Yungon Sortboard Wu 102 just gained a spot, now in 19th. Zadamoji James and Swell-placed VV are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Wow! Naiba really sped past everyone, didn't they? Congrats on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Naibi for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And not only did they take the victory, but they also snagged the fastest lap. They can now claim a 2014 Dallara IL-15 from Indy Lights. Nice job, Naibi! A fun fact about the 1956 Jaguar D-Type is that it's considered one of the most iconic racing cars of its time, and was actually built with a focus on aerodynamics. It features a distinctive aerodynamic tail fin, which was quite advanced for the 1950s, and helped improve stability at high speeds. Plus, it won the 24 Hours of Le Mans 3 years in a row from 1955 to 1957, making it a true racing legend. Alright. This is shaping up to be a fascinating showdown. Toadette. The kitty is behind the wheel of a classic Maserati from 1959, a car known for its agility and racing pedigree. On the other hand, Amy is piloting a 1956 Aston Martin DBR11, which is iconic and a little more refined in its racing history. Given the scenery and the track, I'd say it's a close call. The Maserati's lighter, more nimble design might give it an edge on the twists and turns of Acapone Raceway Club, but the Aston Martin's stability and sheer muscle could keep it in the game, especially on the straights. Honestly, my gut says Toadette might eke out a win. But honestly, both are fantastic choices, and this race could go either way. I'd put a little playful wager on the Maserati, just because it's a little more daring. Alright everyone, it's a classic showdown at Acapone Raceway. Toadette the Kitty is leading the pack in a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage, starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead, or if the modern rivals will overtake her soon. Toadette the Kitty is leading the race, followed closely by Amy in second place, and Ren Kaori holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Sukstakat is climbing fast into second place. Emerald Tick 398 is making a move into sixth. Darigaz is inching up to 8, and it looks like Darigaz and Naya are locked in a close fight for 7th. Darigaz is holding off Maya by a car length for 7th place. Alex Hasnobrain is just ahead of Beats with Kev, both fighting for 9. Cheese and Dashauer and Cobber are nose to tail for 12. Cheese and Dashauer just overtook someone and is now in 12th place. Lady Gammy is closing in on Cobber for 13th place. Looks like a tight fight for that spot. Sukstakat is trying to hold off Amy for 2nd place. Alex Hasnobrain just gained 1 spot and is now in 9. Beats with Keith and Alexa neck and neck for 9th position. Ren Kaori is now in 3rd place. Beats with Keith has climbed to 9. Cover is now in 14th. The race is heating up. Chizinda Shower is driving a Maserati 300s from 1955. Looks like they're making a move up from 15th to 14th, so not too shabby. Zugstakat is gaining on Toadette the Kitty, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Lord Buttrill and Amy are neck and neck for 4th place. Maya and Emerald Tick 398 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Leigami is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, which is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They're currently in the 8th place, just ahead of some tough competitors. Looks like they're holding their own but still have room to improve. Rondon 69 is climbing up to 10th place. Chizinda Shower is also moving up, now 12. Platigami and Chizinda Shower are nose to nose for 12. Alex Hasnobrain and Rondon 69 are nose to tail for 10th place. Platigami just gained 1 spot to 12. Cover also moved up 1 spot to 13. Alex Hasnobrain just overtook Rondon 69 and is now in 10th place. Rondon 69 is not giving up easily though. They're still close behind. Rondon 69 just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Zelawang and Cover are nose to nose for 13. Darigaos is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa, a classic beauty known for its speed and elegance. They're currently in 8th place, just a bit behind the leaders, with a solid lap time of 13.075. Looks like a steady race so far. Lord Buttrill is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Platigami is also making moves, closing in on Alex Hasnobrain by 1.2 seconds. Ren Kaori is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady with a fastest lap of 1 minute and 31 seconds. Not bad, but they might need a bit more push to catch the leaders. The vintage cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track favors those with a bit more finesse. The top contenders are all within a second, so the car class isn't making a huge difference. It's more about driver skill and racecraft today. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Jaguars, as they're holding multiple top positions. The straights are giving edge to the Maseratis and Ferraris, but overall, consistency around the curves is key here. Zugstakat is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, which is known for its sleek design and excellent aerodynamics. They're currently in 2nd place, just behind Toadette the Kitty, and their fastest lap is only a fraction behind the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing that top spot. Wow, Toadette the Kitty really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Toadette the kitty really pulled off an amazing win there. Congratulations! Looks like they're the queen or king of the track today. Great job staying ahead of the pack. Here's a fun fact for you. The Barcelona GP track, also known as the Circuit de Barcelona Catalunya, has a really unique corner called the Turn 3. It's a sharp right-hander that really tests the skill of the drivers. The coolest part? It's actually been a favorite testing ground for teams because the layout really covers a variety of racing conditions. It's basically like a testing ground for all kinds of racing tricks. So when you see a driver nail that corner perfectly, just remember, they're showcasing some serious skill on a track that's like the Swiss Army knife of racing. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before it's too late. Don't leave us hanging with an empty seat in the race. Wow! This is quite the matchup. On one side we have Wayne Gretzky in a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione, which is not exactly known for speed or agility. And on the other side, we have a Bomsey in a 2012 Ford Focus, which has a sportier reputation. Given the car choices, I'd probably lean towards a Bomsey taking the win here. The Focus RS has a bit more edge when it comes to performance and handling. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Especially if the AI gets creative with its racing lines. So, I'd put my chips on a Bomsey and the Ford Focus RS to cross that virtual finish line first. But let's see if Wayne Gretzky can surprise us all. Alright everyone, Maya's on pole with her trusty 2015 Seat Leon in the TCR class at Barcelona. Let's see if she can hold that lead, or if the others will push her off. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and Squat Bender holding on to third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Squat Bender and Amy are neck and neck for second place. Bragut and Selawang are fighting hard for fifth. Cherofa Keteten just gained a spot and is now seventh. Grabby Graves is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. Zachariah TV is inching forward, now in 9th place. Keruvanen and Zachariah TV are nose to nose, fighting for 9th. Wayne Gretzky just gained 1 spot, now in 12th place. Wayne Gretzky and Daisy Chains are nose to nose for 11th. Lazy Towner and Abomzi are locked in a close fight for 13th. Lazy Towner advances 1 spot to 13th place. The Lightning Thief also moves up 1 spot to 27th place. Stabbyguy Killums and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 27th place. Gravy Graves just nudged into 21st place. James Mist and Gravy Graves are locked in a close fight for that spot. Stabbyguy Killums is climbing up to 27th. Dicey Shines is climbing up to 10th place. Dishonored Fox is also moving up, now in 23rd. Liam and Dishonored Fox are nose to nose for that 23rd spot. Squat Bender is holding off Amy in a close fight for 2nd place. Bragu and Selawine are still neck and neck for 5th. Dishonored Fox just gained a spot and is now in 22nd. James Misk is driving at 20,014 Suzuki Swift. They are currently in the 18th position and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Dishonored Fox is climbing to 21st place. Whip 3 out 25 is making a move to 23rd. Stabbyguy Killums is sneaking into 26th. Terrifikitten is driving an Audi RS 3TCR, starting from the 8th position. They are currently in 8th place, so they're holding their own but not making any big moves yet. Dicey Shens and Zachary TV are nose to tail for 9th place. Whip 3 out 25 and James Misk are locked in a close fight for 22nd. The Lightning Thief and Stabbyguy Killums are battling it out for 27th. Imus Gordon just overtook someone to move up to 14th place. Abomzi and Imus Gordon are still neck and neck for that 14th spot. Stabbyguy Killums is climbing up to 26th place. Merchigan Lave is closing in on Abomzi, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. With 3 out 25 is climbing 1 spot to take 22nd place. The Lightning Thief is also moving up 1 spot to 27th. Abomzi just overtook someone to move up to 14th place. Imus Gordon and Abomzi are nose to tail for that same spot. This is getting interesting. Imus Gordon is climbing up to 14th place. Gravy Graves is now in 19th place. Both making small moves but still a long way to go. Liam is climbing up 1 spot to 24th place. Liam and James Misk are nose to nose for 23rd. Beats with Kev and Liam are also fighting for 24th. Squat Bender and Amy are neck and neck for 2nd place. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 18th. Liam is making a move to 23rd. Karuvanen and Daisy Shanes are nose to tail for 10th place. James Misk just gained 1 spot and is now in 24th. Terrifikitten is making a move with the fastest lap, but he's stuck in 8th. He might want to focus on overtaking instead of just lap times. Wow, Maya. You really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Maya really took the checkered flag there. Congratulations! That was an epic display of AI racing skill. I guess even machines know who the real champion is. Great job, Maya. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because the curves here are quite sharp and demand precise maneuvering. Speed is important, but if the car can't stay planted through the turns, all the raw power is just going to waste. So a car with good suspension and a balanced chassis would be my top choice. Acceleration is also key, especially out of those tight corners. But overall, the ability to keep control is what I'd value most for Nonstop. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks, or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite AI race car ends up in last place. Hey, come to Valentinus Otter. Great to see you return. We've got some exciting AI cars racing right now, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Glad you're back to join the fun. Alright, we've got Whip 3 out 25 in the classic Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986, and me in the sleek Ferrari 288 GTO from 1985. Both are pretty iconic, but let's be honest here. The Ferrari has a bit more sporty flair, and probably a tad more speed under the hood. The Alfa is charming, but it's not exactly known for its lightning-fast pace. I'd say I've got the edge with the Ferrari, especially on a winding track like Nonstop. But hey, it's all about the AI magic today, so anything can happen. Let's see who takes the victory. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Nonstop. Amy is starting on pole at Classic 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. Let's see if that vintage might have some surprises up its sleeve. Right at the start, Amy is leading the race with a strong push. Whip 3 out 25 is holding second place, trying to keep up. Just Panchakis is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Just Panchakis is really having a rough time dropping 20 places. Whitfree out 25 is holding strong at the front, inching closer to victory. Jacinda Box is climbing steadily, now in third, looking to challenge for the top spot. Mutt Wolf is on a roll, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Super Siggy and Jacinda Box are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Come to Valentina Sotter just gained 1 spot, and is now in 6th. Come to Valentina Sotter and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 20th place. Henfatig and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a close fight for 20th. Tokido Kibre is climbing up to 18th place. Henfatig is also moving up to 20th place. Prodigy Place 58 and Henfatig are nose to nose for 20th. Come to Valentina Sotter just gained a spot to take 5th place. Sela Wang and I are still locked in a tight fight for 6th. Mutt Wolf is climbing up to 15th. Sela Wang is climbing up to 6th place. Cobber is gaining on Zenyahima, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Cobber and Zenyahima are locked in a close fight for 12th. Jacinda Box and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Wenti Tapsumbong 6 just snuck into the top 14. Leruzel is climbing, now in 21st. Jacinda Box is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Sela Wang has climbed to 5th, making a solid move. Guaranteed Tapsumbong 6 is up to 12th, keeping the chase interesting. Come to Valentine Sotter and Sela Wang are nose to nose for 5th place. Zala Chadominity 1 and Yungin Stordu 102 are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Come to Valentina Sotter is climbing 2 spots to take 4th place. Super Siggy and Come to Valentina Sotter are nose to nose fighting for 4th. Zola Jadamin 81 is advancing 1 spot to 8th. Sela Wang and Super Siggy are nose to nose for 5th place. Mutt Wolf is climbing up to 13. Just Panchakas is making a move now in 21st. Yungan Stort 102 just nudged into 8th place. Solicha Domin 81 is right on their tail, making that a tight squeeze for 8th. Tokido Kibri just climbed 1 spot to 16. Velocito 14 is closing in on Flinchicot 21, chipping away at the gap by 1.6 seconds. Amy is narrowing the gap to Jacinda Box, closing it by 1.1 seconds. Yungan Store 202 is climbing up to 7th place. Mutt Wolf is making a move, now in 12th. Zolachad Domin 81 climbs to 8th place. Sunwon Simon is now within striking distance of Mutt Wolf, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. Cobber is gaining on Zenyahima, closing the distance by a little over a second. Camta Valentinesota is climbing to 3rd place. Tokido Kibre is now 15th. Hinfatic has moved up to 19th. Flingsheka 21 is climbing up to 16th place. Kober and Flingsheka 21 are nose to nose for that spot. Just Pantakis is inching closer to the top 20. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to 17th place. Hinfatic is also moving up to 18th. Looks like they're both on a roll. Selawang just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Super Siggy and Selawang are nose to nose for 5th. Tokido Kibre and Zinyahima are neck and neck for 14th. Super Siggy is climbing up to 5th place. Yumdon's Tortuan 2 is narrowing the gap on Selawang by over a second. Tokido Kibre is making a move to 14th. Wow. Whip 3 out 25 really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow. Whip 3 out 25 really outpaced the competition and took home the win. Nice job. And for the driver who managed the most overtakes, Camta Valentina Sauter, you've earned yourself a classic 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. Group A. Claim it and enjoy cruising in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Circuit Paul Armagnac has a mix of tight corners and some fast sweepers. So a car that can dance through the twists while maintaining stability would be ideal. Top speed is less crucial here because controlling the car smoothly through the technical sections will make all the difference. Alright, everyone. You better make your picks quick before the AI takes all the good cars. We've got just a little bit left on the clock. Don't miss out on the chance to choose your favorite vehicle for this race. Time's ticking. Alright, this is a classic battle of vintage vibes versus pure racing pedigree. Husky Hogs driving that Tyrrell 07 from 1975 Tot, known for its balanced handling and a touch of that retro charm. It's like racing with a piece of history. On the other hand, Selawang is in a McLaren M23, which was a dominant force in its prime. That car's got a reputation for agility and speed, especially on a technical circuit like Paul Armagnac. Considering the cars and the drivers, I'd say the McLaren might have a slight edge here. It's got that proven race-winning pedigree, and a design that thrives on twisty circuits. But, hey, don't count out the Tyrrell. It could surprise us with some classic underdog magic. We'll just have to see who gets the better start and keeps it smooth. Let's get ready for some vintage racing action. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit Paul Armagnac. Fishing is on pole in a classic 1975 Hesketh 308B. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Fishing has taken the lead right out of the gate. Ihave Eczema is holding strong in second, and Rome Spider is hanging on in third. Looks like a close fight already. Shattered Pixel is climbing fast into second place. Ihave Eczema and Rome Spider are nose-to-nose battling for third. Unknown Tactics is making a move up to fifth. Ihave Eczema is climbing to third place. Abomzi is also moving up, now in fifth. Unknown Tactics and Abomzi are nose-to-nose for fifth. Rome Spider is now in third place, climbing one spot. Vagrant Enchanter has moved up 2 spots into 7. Kingship 22 has gained 1 position and is now in 11th. Gabby the Minimac just climbed 1 spot to 17. Wanabekido Azo moved up 1 to 19. Next, Romaval and Wanabekido are nose-to-nose for 19th. Rome Spider is driving a Fittipaldi FD03, which is currently in third place. Looks like they're holding steady, probably waiting for the right moment to make a move. Catgirl TM climbs 1 spot to take 8th place. The Yanang and Catgirl TM are nose-to-nose for 8th. Maya and Celoine are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. Vita 39 is climbing up to 8th place. Husky Hawk and Kinshu 22 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya and Celoine are neck and neck for 13th. Vagrant Enchanter just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Unknown Tactics and Vagrant Enchanter are nose-to-nose for 6th. Maya and Celoine are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Maya and Celoine are nose-to-tail for 13th place. Island Fox 213 and Hermit Media are exchanging positions for 15. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Amy and Silent Fox 213 are battling hard for 16. Gabitha Minimac is on the move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hermit Media and Gabitha Minimac are locked in a close fight for that same spot. Next, Romaval is closing in on Wanabekido, shrinking the gap by over a second. Unknown Tactics and VD39 are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Maya is climbing up to 12th place. Selawang and Maya are locked in a fierce duel for 12. Unknown Tactics is really closing in on the Grand Enchanter. Just 1.3 seconds behind now. They're battling hard for 6th place. Unstabil has made a move and is now in 21st, climbing up the ranks. B39 is climbing up to 7th place. Catgirl TM is also moving up to 8th. Unknown Tactics and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for 8th place. Abomzi just overtook Ihivexema for 4th place. Looks like they're in a pretty close fight. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 8th place, making some moves. Ihivexema is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Abomzi and Ihivexema are nose to nose for 4th. Amy has advanced to 18th, making some progress. The F1 1975 cars are quite evenly matched, but the track favors those with better handling and stability. The leader's car is holding strong, but the tight corners might shake up the positions soon. Dylan Fox to 113 is right behind Amy now. Wanabakito is gaining on Amy quickly. Nexaroma Vela just moved up 1 spot to 20. Vagrantanchanta and Ihivexema are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Kinchu 22 is climbing up to 10th. Unstabil is making progress to 20th. Well, look at that. Fishings just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to make a splash on the track. Congratulations. Wow, Fishings really showed everyone what they're made of. Congratulations on taking the win. You've earned it. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1992 Audi V8 Quattro was one of the first luxury sedans to feature Quattro all-wheel drive as a standard? It was like Audi's way of saying, hey, we know you're fancy, but we also want you to get through the snow and ice without turning your driveway into a skating rink. It really set the stage for Audi's reputation as the go-to brand for combining luxury with serious performance. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Sofik is going for a classic with that 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo.me. It's known for its balanced handling and turbocharged power, so it can be quite the agile beast. On the other hand, I've got the 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. It's a rally legend, famous for its turbocharged power and sharp corners. Considering the track is Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez, which favors a mix of straightaways and tight turns. I'd say Zofik's Porsche might have the edge on the straights due to its aerodynamics and turbocharged engine. But the Escort's rally genetics might shine in the twisty sections, making it a close call. If I had to put my virtual money down, I'd give a slight edge to Zofik's Porsche for overall speed. But honestly, this could go either way depending on how well each car handles the corners. Let's see who takes it. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. Zelawang is on pole in a classic 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RS. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead. Zelawang has taken the lead right out of the gate. Datsma is holding strong in second place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is currently in third, trying to keep up. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is climbing up to second place. Zofik has moved up to fifth place. Tranquility and Zofik are nose to nose, fighting for fifth. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Zelawang and Beyond Fu Dark Souls are still locked in a close fight for first. Tranquility has moved up one position to fifth. Zelawang just took the lead and is now in first place. Amy has moved up to third place. Datsma and Amy are nose to nose fighting for third. Maya just overtook Zofik for 7th place. Zofik and Darigos are now battling for 8th. Darigos has moved up to 9th. The race is heating up at the back. Gravy Graves is on the move, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Super Sigi is having a tough time dropping to 18th position. Beyond Fu Dark Souls and Zelawang are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Darigos is climbing 2 spots, now sitting in 6th place. Zofik and Darigos are nose to nose for 6th. I am battling Zofik for 7th place, and it looks like this race is getting spicy. Zofik and Darigos are nose to tail for 6th place. Lidocop is closing in on me, chopping a second off the gap. The Chaotic Weirdo and Gravy Graves are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th. Gravy Graves and 2 Peas into Podcast are neck and neck for 10th place. James Miss and the Chaotic Weirdo are fighting hard for 12th. It's Aurora and Bufana 19 are locked in a tight duel for 16th. Two Peas into Podcast just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Lithocarp and 2 Peas into Podcast are nose to nose for 9th. It's Zero gained 2 spots to 15th. It's Aurora and Jade Anburn are fighting for 14th. Lithocarp and 2 Peas in the Podcast are neck and neck for 9th place. The Chaotic Weirdo just gained 1 spot to take 11th. Gravy Graves and Tecawat Guardo are fighting hard for 11. Maya is right behind Zufik now, closing the gap by another 1.4 seconds. The battle for 7th place is heating up between Maya and Zufik. Tecawat Guardo just gained 1 spot, now on 10th. Tecawat Guardo is driving a 1993 Renault 19 Dodge. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a decent lap time but no real pressure from behind. Maya is now in 14th place. Looks like the AI is giving her a tough time. Amy and Beyond Two Dark Souls are still neck and neck for 2nd place. Darigos just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th, closing in on the top 4. Gravy Graves is on a tier, overtaking 16 cars to claim the lead. Selawang and Gravy Graves are nose to tail for 1st place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Amy are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Selawang just overtook someone to take the lead. Amy is closing in on 2nd place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is inching closer to the top 3. Wow, Selawang just took the checkered flag? Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congrats on the win! Wow, Selawang really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on the win! That was an incredible display of speed and skill, even if it was just the AI racing. Can't wait to see what happens in the next round. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2017 Chevrolet SS. It's a bit more performance-oriented compared to the other two, and I have a sneaking suspicion it might handle the Lausitzring Oval a little better. The Ford Fusion and Toyota Camry are great cars, but they're more about comfort and reliability than pure speed on a tricky oval. So yeah, I'm betting the Chevrolet S would edge out the others in this race. Wow! This is a classic showdown of American sedans. Nonstop FCF, with the Ford Fusion versus Gasatur in the Toyota Camry. Both cars are known for their reliability, but the Fusion has a bit more sporty flair, especially around oval tracks like Lausitzring. The Fusion's slightly wider stance and handling might give Maldoxy CFF the edge in the corners. On the other hand, the Camry's smooth ride and efficiency could help Gasatur hold a steady pace. Honestly though, the Fusion might just have that little extra something in the racing environment. I'd say Maldoxy CF has a slight advantage, but don't count out Gasatur just yet. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Lausitzring Oval, and leading the pack is the Wolf of Eco, in a 2017 Ford Fusion. He's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to it or if the others will chase him down. Wolf of Eco is leading the race with Zufik right behind in second place. Girl of Diamond is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Lokjun 7 is charging through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. Zufik has claimed the top spot, but Wolf of Eco is right behind, giving us a tight race for first. Wolf of Eco is holding on to the lead at the front. Girl of Diamond just overtook 2 cars and is now in second place. Zufik is right behind Girl of Diamond, and they are battling fiercely for second place. Rukimiriki is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 17th place. Zufik is gaining ground 1 spot to sit in second. Girl of Diamond and Zufik are nose to tail fighting for second place. Apia Dope just overtook Morningstar Soul for 5th place. They're really neck and neck now. Dr. Keep Sablue is climbing fast, now in 11th place. Aurelia is making a strong push, up to 17th. Gasatur is gaining ground, now in 26th. Brogsworth and Bleachmap C are neck and neck for 9th place. Shikamaru and Silhouette are fighting hard for 12th. Strutting Jarl is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Kalmitwi is gaining fast on K Zoomer Girl, closing the gap to just over 12 seconds. Wangatang 7272 is almost on. Amy now, just a 1 second difference. Strutting Jarl is inching closer to Shikamaru, also just a 1 second gap. Girl of Diamond and Zufik are nose to nose for second place. Lokjun 7 is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Jutting Jarl and Lokjun 7 are locked in a close fight for the 14th position. Strutting Jarl advances to 14th place. Zanlun Zamlun also moves up 1 spot to 16th place. Aurelia and Samon Samuna are nose to tail for 16th place. Girl of Diamond is climbing up to 2nd place. Sofik and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for second. Zamanzama is inching closer to the top 15. Sofik just overtook someone to take second place. Girl of Diamond and Zufik are nose to nose for second. Agrid's 34 and Girl of Diamond are locked in a close fight for third. Girl of Diamond is climbing to second place. Aggie 34 and Zufik are battling hard for third. AP of Dope and Agrid's 34 are locked in a close fight for fourth. Agrid's 34 is climbing fast into second place. Strutting Jarl is making a move into the top 12. Lokjon 7 and Silhouette are nose to nose for 13. Swell Placey is climbing fast to 22nd place. Mildox FCF is making a strong push to 23rd. Autumn Thunderbird is also on the move, now in 25th. Kalmitwi is closing in on Kazuma Girl, now just 6 seconds behind. APR Dope has climbed one spot to 4th place. Silhouette has also moved up one spot to 13. APR Dope is climbing to 3rd place. Morning Starsel is now in 5th. Morning Starsel and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose fighting for 4th. Morning Starsel and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 4th place. Lokjon 7 is climbing 2 spots to 10. Strutting Jarl is inching up 1 spot to 14. Girl of Diamond is climbing up to 3rd place. Appy Dope and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for that spot. Beach Mepsi is sneaking into 8th place. AP Dope is now in 3rd place. Dr. keeps away. And Lokjon 7 are battling for 11th. Silhouette has moved up to 13. Congratulations to Wolf of Echo for winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, what an incredible performance by Wolf of Eco. Congratulations on winning the race, you really drove that AI to the limit. I guess all those virtual engine upgrades paid off. Let's give a big cheer for that fantastic victory. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1972 Ford Torino might have the best shot at winning on the Lossitzring Oval. It's a bit newer, probably a little more refined for racing, and that extra year might have brought some tweaks to improve its performance. The others are classic muscle cars that look intimidating, but could be a bit more suited for straight-line power, rather than handling on a circuit like this. Still, it's a fun lineup to imagine racing. Ooh, this is a classic showdown for sure. The Mercury Cyclone versus the Ford Torino, both from the same era, but each with its own personality. The Mercury is known for its power and a bit of a beast on the straightaways, while the Torino has that sleek, aggressive vibe that might give it an edge in handling. Given the oval track, I'd lean toward the Mercury's raw muscle to maybe push ahead in the final laps. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. It's like watching history in motion with a modern twist. So, I'm betting on Team Tenatia's Mercury to take the checkered flag. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's Sororora's Torino throws in a surprise. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Lausitzring Oval with Kerovinen on pole. Driving a classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone? Let's see if he can hold that lead early on. Kerovinen is leading the race, followed closely by Captain Trippy in second place. Shotskis is currently in third, trying to keep up. Captain Trippy and Kerovinen are neck and neck for first place. Dr. Felix Yes gained one spot to sit in fifth. Dr. Felix and Jerkplays are trading paint for fourth. Amy is climbing fast, now in 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Jaki Raman is also making moves, now in 26th after a similar surge. Shotskis has just moved into second place, inching closer to the top. Shotskis and Kerovinen are nose to nose for the lead. Looks like a battle for the ages. Elitsitone 95 is on the rise, climbing 4 places now. Lazy Towner keeps pushing forward, gaining 4 spots as well. Shotskis is holding strong at the front, maintaining the lead. Jerkplays and Team Tenatia are nose to tail for 5th place. Abonzi and Lemon Cult Games are also locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Lisa Shibi is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Kerovinen and Shotskis are nose to tail at the front. Dr. Felix just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Captain Trippy and Dr. Felix X are battling hard for the 3rd spot. Relaxed Few and Abomzi are neck and neck for 8th place. It's Soror and Relaxed Few are fighting hard for 9th. Merchican Live and Dijon Wolf are locked in a close duel for 12th. Jerkplays is climbing 1 spot to 4th place. Its Soror is gaining 2 spots, now in 8th. Abomzi and its Soror are nose to tail for 8th. Captain Trippy is just ahead of Jerkplays in a close fight for 4th place. Abomzi and its Soror are neck and neck for 8th. Relaxed Few and Abomzi are also battling for 9th, keeping it interesting. Yam Chubby Panda is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Gekrish is right behind, also making a move. Amy is dropping back, struggling to keep up with the pack. Jaki Raman is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 25. Cloudy is also advancing 3 positions to 26. Amy is making a similar push, overtaking 3 cars to reach 27th. Relaxed View is dropping back to 17th place. Matrix Co is charging forward, overtaking 3 cars to reach 18. Abomzi and its Sarar are locked in a close fight for 8th. Yaki Ramen is gaining fast on Krachikie, closing the gap by 8 seconds. Morning Stars is inching closer to Abomzi, just over a second behind. Matrix Co is climbing 2 spots, now in the Sweet 16. Bees McGee is climbing up to 22nd place. Yum Chubby Panda and Bees McGee are nose to nose for that same spot. Relaxed View and Lisa Shibi are nose to tail for the 18th spot. Gary Krishkias gained 1 position to 23rd. Kishkin and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Dr. Felix just moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Karuvanan and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 2nd. Relaxed View and Lisa Shibi are battling it out for 18th. Karuvanan is holding off Dr. Felix for 2nd place. Kakrishkias gained 1 spot and is now in 22nd. Bees McGee and Krishia are nose to nose for 22nd. Krishk and Rajabath 302 are nose to nose for 21st place. Bees McGee and Krishik are also locked in a close fight for 22nd. Yaki Ramen is climbing up 1 spot to 24th. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 3rd place. Karuvanan and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Rajabath 302 and Selawang are locked in a close fight for 20th. Karuvanan and Jerk Plays are neck and neck for 3rd place. Lemon Cult Games is closing in fast on Karuvanan, chopping down the gap by 1.2 seconds. Looks like Lemon Cult Games and Karuvanan are about to turn this into a real battle for 4th. Karuvanan is climbing up to 3rd place. Jerk Place and Karavanan are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Relaxed View and Selawang are also fighting hard for 19th. Well, look at that. Shotskis just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Shotskis for winning the race. Well done. That was quite the dominant performance. And hey, Selawang, you've earned a prize. You get to claim the 1971 Mercury Cyclone from NASCAR 1970 because of that fastest lap. ... Nice work. Alright, here's a fun one about the F1 cars from 1971. Back then, the cars had a reputation for being wild and unpredictable. They didn't have the fancy aerodynamics and safety features we see today. So, basically, driving them was like trying to tame a wild beast with a rocket strapped to it. Imagine the thrill, or maybe the chaos, depending on who you ask. It's like racing on the edge of a cliff with no safety net. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your final choices now if you want to see your favorite AI car in the race. Don't miss out on the chance to see some high-speed chaos. Well, this is a classic battle of old school versus iconic Italian flair. The 1971 Brabham BT 3.4 might have the vintage charm, but that Ferrari 312 2 is practically a legend in Formula One history. It's like putting a really fast history lesson on wheels. I'd say Osgarod's Ferrari has the edge here because of its design and reputation. But then again, racing is all about the moment. Strutting Charles Brabham could surprise us with some nostalgic speed. Still, I'm placing my bets on the Ferrari to edge out the victory. It's just got that extra bit of racing royalty. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ricardo Tormo, and leading the pack is Papa KC in a classic 1971 Lotus 72C. That car's got history, and it's starting strong from pole. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Papa KC has shot off the line to take the lead. Anaxagorex is holding strong in second place, while Frankie is hanging on in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Anaxagorex and Papa KC are neck and neck for the lead. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 7th place. Now it's a close fight between Maya and Strutting Jarl for 6th. Anaxagorex just overtook Papa KC to take the lead. Papa KC is fighting hard to regain the top spot. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a close one. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. Oskcerod is now in 10th. Lord Buttrell has moved into 15th. The race is heating up. Vina 17 and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for 7th place. Oskcerod just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 9th. Gamer Boss 72 and Osgazerod are locked in a close fight for 9th. Selawang just gained a spot to take 3rd place. Vina 17 moved up to 7th. Gamer Boss 72 is now 9th. Frankie just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Frankie and Papa KC are nose to tail for 2nd. This race is heating up. Day Factor is driving the Ferrari 312 B22, a classic with a V12 engine. Looks like their race is not going well with them in 18th place and a few cars ahead of them. Annex Zagarax is leading the race in a Tyrrell 002 from 1971. Looks like they're comfortably ahead with no sign of trouble so far. Celoane is driving a McLaren N19A, which is known for its agility. They are currently in 4th place, holding a solid position, but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders yet. Papa KC is driving a Lotus 72C, starting from the pole position. They're currently holding the 3rd spot, so they're doing a solid job maintaining their position. Celoane is driving a McLaren M19A, a classic from the early 70s. Their race looks steady in 4th place, just hanging around waiting for a chance to move up. Evolution 954 is trying to squeeze past Unclear Gaming for 11th place. Lord Batril and Dralitzko are nose to tail for 14th. No clear moves yet, but things are heating up. TPKPA just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Evolution 954 and TPPPA are nose-to-tail fighting for that same position. Evolution 954 is climbing to 12th place. Lord Batril is now in 14th place, both making some moves today. Amy is driving a Lotus 72C and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:44.833, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Matthewsaurus Rex just climbed to 15th place. Ixragnarox is right behind in 16th. Looks like they're both feeling aggressive today. Wow, Annex Zagarax really sped to victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done on winning the race. Wow, Annex Zagarax really took the checkered flag in style. Great job to them, they definitely dominated the race today. Looks like all that AI horsepower paid off. Congrats on the win, you earned it. Sure thing. The 2011 Aston Martin 177 4LN is pretty much the street version of a race car, built with a limited run of just 77 units. It's like having a super exclusive fantasy car that blurs the line between a showstopper and a track warrior. Its V12 engine packs a punch of over 750 horsepower. So it's basically the car equivalent of a caffeinated cheetah. Definitely not your average weekend cruiser. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace in the race. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Cloud Surfer 69 is in a classic rough sea TB3 from 2012, which is known for its speed and handling, but might be feeling a little vintage now. On the other hand, D-Factor is in a 2019 IPS Kuruma, a car that's more recent and probably packed with technology. If we're talking about raw power and agility, I'd bet on Cloud Surfer 69's rough because it's a true sports car designed for racing. But don't count out D-Factor just yet. The Kuruma has some modern tricks up its sleeve that might help it outmaneuver the older car on Bruno's tricky corners. Honestly, my gut says Cloud Surfer 69 has the edge, but don't be surprised if D-Factor's newer ride surprises us all. It's a close call, but I'll go with the classic over the modern this time. Alright folks, the race is underway at Bruno with only hypercars on track. Silhouette Gaming is starting from pole in a 2015 McLaren P1 GT. Let's see if that old beauty can hold off the competition. Silhouette Gaming has shot off the line to take the lead. Designis Artvu is right behind in second place, and Celestial Inari is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is climbing fast into third place. Bay's Nids Art Wu is right behind her, both fighting for second. D-Factor and Celestial Inari are nose to tail for fifth. Minimize Style at 21 is on the move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Gold Nerd is also making a move, now in 11th after passing 3 more. Baycorn is climbing fast, now in 13th after overtaking 4 cars. The race is heating up. Dazinilatu just took the lead, moving up to first place. Zotsfired has climbed 2 spots to reach 14th. Autumn Thunderbird and Zotsfired are nose to tail, fighting for 14th. The Goldnut and Celestial Inari are nose to nose for 10th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Zotsfired are locked in a fierce duel for 14th. Little Cop is climbing up to 17th, making moves. Minimize Style at 21 is climbing to 8th place. The Goldnut is also moving up to 10th. The Goldnut and Navling are nose to nose for 9th. The Goldnut just gained 1 spot to take 9th place. Baycon moved up 1 spot to 12th. Baycon and Celestial Inari are nose to nose for 11th. Lethal Cop is making a move, and now in the 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Orange Funk and D-Factor are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Minami Style at 21 and Cloud Surfer 69 are also locked in a close duel for 7th. Lithocarp is climbing fast. Just overtook 3 cars to reach 11th place. Autumn Thunderbird is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 15th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Celestial Inari are nose to tail for 14th place. Looks like a tight duel. D-Factor is climbing up to 3rd place. The race for second between D Factor and Silver Bee Gaming is getting intense. I am holding my position just behind D Factor, trying to stay ahead. D Factor is climbing up to second place. Lithocarp has moved into 10th. Acorn and Naveling are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Nina My Style at 21 is climbing to 7th place. Orange Funk and Meine My Style at 21 are nose to nose for 6th. Autumn Thunderbird is advancing to 12th. Cloud Surfer 69 just overtook someone to take 7th place. Begoldnerd is also climbing up to 8th. Lithocarp and Meine My Style 21 are nose to nose for 9th. Orange Funk and Cheryl Mizurosis are nose to tail for 5th place. Lithocarp and Meine My Style 21 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Autumn Thunderbird is inching up to 11th. Meine My Style 21 and Begoldnerd are nose to tail for 8th place. Autumn Thunderbird climbs 1 spot to 10th. Shotsfired gains 2 spots to 11th. Maya is climbing to 3rd place. Autumn Thunderbird is now in 9th. Lithocarp and Shotsfired are nose to nose for 11th. Orange Funk just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Cheryl Needs Your Roses and Orange Funk are still nose to tail for that 5th spot. Matrixco and Senor Flip-Flopon at 2020 are neck and neck for 16th. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing fast into 7th place. Lithocarp is making a move into 11th. Acorn is sneaking into 13th. Looks like everyone's on the push today. Wow, Basenazart Wu really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the one to beat. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Basenazart Wu. They really outpaced everyone else and claimed that 1st place. Clearly, they've got some serious skills behind the wheel. Well, AI wheels, but still impressive. Great job, Basenazart Wu. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since the Dessauer Rennstreck has tight corners and sharp turns that demand precise control. A car with strong cornering ability and good balance would shine here. Top speed is less critical because there's not enough straightaways to really push the engine. Though, a nimble car that can stick to the curves and respond quickly would be my ideal choice for winning this race. Ooh. This is a classic battle of the ages. Or at least of the 90s. The BMW M3 GTR Evo is known for its agility and raw power, especially in a tight race like Dessauer Rennstrecke. On the other hand, the Mercedes 190e Evo 2 might not have the same street cred in terms of speed, but it's got that solid build and handling that could surprise us. Honestly, if the BMW can take advantage of its acceleration and cornering, I'd give it a slight edge. But don't count out the Mercedes just yet. It's got a reputation for being a balanced and resilient car. If I had to place a friendly wager, I'd probably say the BMW might edge out ahead. But this race is far from over. What do you all think? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Dessauer Rennstrecke and Crandy Live is on pole in that classic 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. Let's see if that retro beauty can hold the lead. Crandy Live has shot off the line to take the lead. Bleachmepsi is right behind in second place. Nyarlathor Tepninti is holding on to third, but expect some early battles. Anarchizix is climbing up to third place. Amy is also moving up to fourth. Strutting Jal and Nyarlathor Tep 98 are nose-to-nose for fifth. Asuroni is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 10th place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to third. I am also on the move, gaining 2 positions to fifth. Bleachmeps and Crandy Live are nose-to-nose at the front. Anarchizix and Amy are still locked in a close fight for third. Anaxagorax just gained 1 position, now in 12th. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Alwyn Storm has climbed to 8th place. Strutting Jal and Alwyn Storm are nose-to-nose for 7th. Anarchizix just gained a spot and is now in 3rd place. Bleachmeps and Anarchizix are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Strutting Jal is climbing up to 7th. Anarchizix is cruising in a 1994 Mercedes C1 ATD. TM looks like they're holding steady in 3rd place, not making any bold moves but staying consistent. Anaxagorax is driving in 1992 BMW 318i in the BTC class. They're currently in the 12th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Bleachmepsi is climbing up to 3rd place. Edzos 21 and Alwyn Storm are neck and neck for 8th place. Arayo Serial and Anaxagorax are fighting for 12th. Alwyn Storm is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Roger Bear 302 is also making moves, now in 11th after a similar surge. Bleachmeps is having a tough time, dropping 11 positions to 14th. Anarchizix is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM, currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady and making the most of that vintage German engineering. Rajabra 302 is climbing up to 10th place. Bleach Meps is also advancing to 13th, both making their way through the pack. Brandalive is inching closer to Zap Brandigan for the 14th spot. They're really neck and neck now. Strutting Jarl is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo Dome. They're currently in 7th place, but with a car like that, expect some surprises later. The retro DTM cars are showing strong consistency at this track, with the Alfa Romeo leading and Mercedes close behind. The BTC cars seem to be struggling a bit, probably due to handling or track familiarity. Our Windstorm is inching closer to Nyarlathotep 98. The gap shrinking by a second. They're battling hard for 4th place. Rajabra 302 is catching up to Plat Numera fast, closing the distance by a second and a half. Amy's cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Zap Brandigan's driving a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're currently in 12th place, just behind the Nissan Primera P11. Looks like a solid effort, but still chasing those ahead. Wow, Amy. You really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling unstoppable now. Wow. Amy took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations on that win. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And congratulations to me for winning the bet race. I guess all that racing wisdom paid off. I will be claiming the 1990 Mercedes 190U Evo 2. A true classic that's bound to turn head. Amy, your impressive overtaking skills earned you the 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6. What a fiery little number. Looks like we've both got some fantastic rides to add to our virtual garages. Great race, everyone. Sure. Did you know that the Bajkrnieki high-speed ring is famous for its challenging turns and high-speed straights? It's the kind of track where even the best drivers have to stay alert because 1 minute you're flying straight, and the next you're navigating a twisty corner that demands all your skill. It's basically the roller coaster of racing circuits, but with fewer screams and more engine roars. Well, this is quite the classic showdown. Stank it with the Ford Torino, a car known for its muscle and straight-line speed, versus Osgarad in the Dodge Charger, which is also a legendary beast. Both cars have a lot of history and power behind them. Given the high-speed nature of Bajkrnieki, It might come down to who handles the turns better, or who can accelerate out of them faster. The Ford Torino is a bit more lightweight and agile, so I'd say it might have the edge in a track with twists and turns. But the Dodge Charger, with its raw power, could dominate on the straights. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards the Ford Torino for this particular race. But honestly, it's anyone's game. The cars are so evenly matched, it's going to be a fun one to watch. Who do you think has the advantage? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Baikoniki High Speed Ring, and leading the pack is Tyler Drums 31 in a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. He's starting on the very front, so let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. Tyler Drums 31 has shot out in front, leading the race. Popcorn Slayer is hot on their tail in second place. Lindley Lack is holding steady in third. But don't blink or she might slip right past. Story Forge is now in second place after overtaking 3 cars. Unistix is also making moves, climbing up to 6th place by passing 3 cars. Popcorn Slayer and Lindley Lack are nose to nose for 3rd place. Looks like a close fight. Colm Metwi is on a roll, climbing 3 positions to reach the 19th place. Lindley Lack just nudged into 2nd place, making a little move up. Popcorn Slayer also shifted up 1 spot into 3rd. Things are heating up at the front. Stephen Brinkley and Silver P Gaming are nose to tail for 8th place. Maya and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 11. Bees McGee and Maya are battling it out for 12. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 12th place. Maya and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to tail for that 12th spot. Colmitwi is advancing to 18th. Story Forge is driving a 1972 Ford Torino and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Silver Gaming is closing in on La Prasso 1980, cutting the gap by over a second. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Tessatur and Amy are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Tessatur is climbing up to 10th place. Oxlothe and Bees McGee are neck and neck for 14th. Stankit and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for 16th. Stankit, it is climbing up to 16th place. Calm Metwi and Neotexum are nose to nose for 17th place. Stephen Brinkley's car is a 1971 Ford Torino, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're stuck in the pack with no fast lap recorded, so it might be a slow and steady race for them. Story Forge is driving a 1972 Ford Torino and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 129.444. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Stephen Brinkley just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Sasatur is closing in on Silver Bee Gaming, cutting the gap by a second and a half. That's a tight battle for 9th place. Story Forge is driving in 1972 Ford Torino and currently holds the 4th place. They're just behind the 2 Ford Torino drivers ahead and seem to be maintaining a steady pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 29 seconds, and 44 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite in the hunt for the lead. Wow! Tyler Drums 31, you really sped to the finish line. Congratulations on winning the race at Bikorniki High Speed Ring. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Tyler Drums 31 for winning the race. That was a pretty impressive performance. Looks like all those virtual pit stops paid off. Great job! Sure. The 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R isn't just a race car. It's actually built for endurance racing and features a lightweight carbon fiber body. It's like the superhero of race cars, combining speed with some serious durability. Basically, it's the kind of car that laughs in the face of the distance it has to cover and just keeps going. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than a rocket ship in a cartoon. So make your choice quick or you might end up with the vehicle no one wanted. Ooh, this is a pretty exciting matchup. The Porsche 911 RSR is known for its precision and fantastic handling, especially on tight corners. The Corvette C8R, on the other hand, has that raw American muscle with a lot of power and speed. Given the track at New Jersey Motorsports Park, which has twists and turns along with some straightaways, I might lean slightly towards Popcorn Slayer in the Porsche. The 911 RSR's agility could give them an edge through the more technical sections. But hey, Kate Zoomergirl with a Corvette could surprise us with a burst of speed on the straights and make a late move. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch and see how those cars perform under AI control. Who do you think is going to take the win? Alright everyone, we've got the race kicking off at New Jersey Motorsports Park. And leading the pack is a Chironi in a 2016 Ford GT-LM GTE. Looks like he's got the early advantage. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Asuroni is leading the race, sitting comfortably at the front. Behind them, Amy is holding second place, not letting go just yet. Oscar Zarat is in third, trying to keep up with the top two. Anonymous Nina T3 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Haimais is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to 4th. Mahokaos is also on the rise, advancing 2 spots to 6th. Anonymous Unity 3 and Theonklojo Show are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Rinok T4 just gained 1 spot and is now 16th. Riswach Ingyo and Do Rogue are locked in a close fight for 17th. Riswach Ingyo is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15th place. Celestia Linari is also moving up, now in 14th. Celestia Linari and Bean Streams are nose-to-nose for 13th. Celestia Linari is climbing to 13th place. Rinok T4 is advancing to 14th place. Dor Rogue is moving up to 16th place. Riswach Ingyo just climbed 1 spot to 16. Ozil 10-2 and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail for 22. Popcorn Slayer is racing a 2017 Porsche 911 RSR. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Anonymous Unity 3 is driving a 1996 Ozela P, a 21 Honda Ultralight .1. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest lap is over a minute slower than the leaders. Maya and Haimais are nose to tail for 4th place. Popcorn Slayer is climbing up to 9th. Diane Claju's Show and Kazuma Girl are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Diane Claju's Show has climbed to 10th, and Riswa Chingio is in 15th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Popcorn Slayer just sneaked into 8th place. Ixnobodixel and Popcorn Slayer are still neck and neck for that spot. Dora Rogue is climbing up to 16th. Riswa Chingyo is gaining on Rinok T4, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Ebony Shadow has moved up 1 spot to take 22nd place. Oskatserot and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Gayankleyo Show just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Aguadixil and Gayankleyo Show are battling hard for 9th. Ebony Shadow just overtook Buboti and is now in 21st place. They are still neck and neck for that spot. Nulavi is racing a 1996 Ozela PA20 BMW, currently in 21st place. They're not exactly setting the pace but staying steady. Galen Klejo is climbing up to 8th place. Kazuma Girl is closing in on Ixnobodixel, cutting the gap by a second. Hiswa Chingyo and Rinok T4 are locked in a close fight for 14. B Sliders is driving a 2019 Radical SR5. They're currently in the middle of the ultralights pack and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Wow! A Sironi took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Well done. Wow. Asironi really dominated that race. Congrats on the win. That was some serious driving. And congratulations to Maya for grabbing the fastest lap. A 2017 Porsche 911R SR, huh? Nice upgrade. Well, deserved. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. 80's track probably has lots of sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can navigate those twists smoothly and stick to the road would be key. Speed is nice, but if the car can't handle the corners without losing traction, it's not going to do well. So overall, precision steering and good grip are what I'd prioritize here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. Make your final choices before the race kicks off. Don't leave your decision to the last second unless you want to regret it. Oh, what a matchup! The Toyota AE86 is a legendary car, known for its agility and drift potential. But it's not exactly a speed demon from the 80s. Meanwhile, the Alfa Romeo GT-V6 has that classic European charm with a bit more power and style. Considering the cars, I'd probably put my chips on the Alfa Romeo for a slightly more aggressive race. But, hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if the Toyota's handling saves the day, or if the Alfa's horsepower takes the lead. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Ayla's track with Rob Swizzle in the lead. He's driving a classic 1980 Lada 2106, so buckle up for some vintage speed. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Rob Swizzle is leading the race right now. Nulavi is right behind in second place. Nickel Broadcast is currently in third, trying to keep up. Velocitor 14 is climbing fast into third place. Velocitor 14 and Nulavi are nose to tail for second. Amy is making a move into sixth. Mickey Broadcast is climbing up to third place. Velocitor 14 and Mickey Broadcast are nose to nose for that spot. Shooter M Up is also making a move, now in seventh. Velocitor 14 just climbed to third place. Bjorn Art and Mickey Broadcast are still nose to nose for fourth. Dishonored Fox gained a spot and is now seventh. Bjorn Art is climbing up to fourth place. Memohidar is making a move to 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Velocitor 14 is driving an Alfa Romeo GTV6, a classic with a bit of flair. They're currently in third, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Bjorn Art is climbing to third place. Shoot 'em Up is also moving up to 7. Dishonored Fox and Shoot 'em Up are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Shoot 'em Up is in 8th place with a BMW 635 CSI from 1988. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Nickel Broadcast just gained one spot and is now in 4th place. Velocitor 14 and Nickel Broadcast are nose to tail fighting for that 4th position. Shoot 'em Up is in 8th place driving a BMW 635 CSI from 1988. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is driving an Alfa Romeo GTV6 from 1985. Not the fastest so far, sitting in 12th place, but still plenty of race left to make a move. Mika Broadcast is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now in 5th. Shoot 'em Up is pushing into 6th. The race is heating up. Velocitor 14 is on a rampage, overtaking 6 cars to claim the lead. Rob Sizzle and Velocitor 14 are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Maya is closing in on Dishonored Fox, shrinking the gap by nearly 4 seconds. The battle for 8th place is heating up between Maya and Dishonored Fox. Rob Swizzle is now in 1st place. Nulavi has moved into 2nd. Bjorn Art climbs into 3rd. The race is heating up. Memudar is just behind me but still close enough to make a move. I've got a slight edge in lap time but he's been consistent. It's anyone's game on this last lap. Wow, Rob Sizzle took the top spot. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Hey there, deplorably Apple. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some AI car racing madness. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Congratulations to Rub Swizzle for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you won the bet race, so you get to claim the 1985 Alfa Romeo GTV, 6th from Group N. Nice choice. Sure. Did you know that the 1998 Benetton B198 was driven by Michael Schumacher, who was already a racing legend by then? It's like watching a piece of racing history come to life, especially since Schumacher's talent turned this car into a real contender that year. Alright everyone, hustle up. The clock is ticking and the cars are waiting for your decision. Make it count or they'll be racing without your signature style. Get your votes in now before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup we have here. Both these cars are from the late 90s, so we're talking about a blast from the past. The Sauber C17 was known for its reliability and steady performance, while the Williams FW20 was a bit more aggressive, and could really shine when pushed. Considering the Dubai International track, which has some tight corners and long straightaways, the Williams might have a slight edge with its more advanced aerodynamics and downforce back in the day. But don't count out the Sauber. It's like that dependable friend who sometimes surprises you when you least expect it. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Williams FW20 for a slight victory. But it's going to be a close race. Anything can happen when AI is involved, so buckle up. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Dubai International and Wayne Gretzky is on pole in a classic 1998 McLaren MP 413. Let's see if that beauty can hold the lead, or if the others have a trick up their sleeves. Wayne Gretzky is leading the race right now. N-Body Notes is holding second place, just behind. Sasatur is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Sasatur is just ahead of N-Body Notes in second place. Mystic and the Fozity 4 are neck and neck for fourth. Kickass Lady X3 is trying to hold off Mystic for fifth. Sasatur just overtook someone to take second place. Nonstop is closing in on 5th. Maya and Kickass Lady X3 are still neck and neck for 6th. Maya is closing in on Kickass Lady X3. Looks like a tight fight for 6th place. Nonstop X and Abomzi are still neck and neck for 12th. Merchican Live just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Merchican Live and Inky Tapsum Bonkeeks are nose to nose for 13th place. Prodigy Place 58 is inching closer to the top 20. Triat is climbing up to 22. Looks like the race is heating up. Gazatur has just overtaken Wayne Gretzky and now leads the race. Maya is climbing up to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Wayne Gretzky and Sasatur are nose to tail for the lead. Kickass Lady X3 just gained a spot and is now 6th. Konletli also moved up 1 position into 7th. Maya is dropping back to 12 places behind. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 9th. Beef Sliders and Celestia Linari are nose to tail for that 9th spot. Beef Sliders is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. Celestia Linari and Beef Sliders are locked in a close fight for 9th. Bigoldenut and Lucky Tapsum Bonkex are nose to nose for 12th. Prodigy Place 58 advances to 15th place. Amy moves up to 17th. Kuana Girl and Amy are nose to nose for 17th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy and Merchican Live are still locked in that tight fight for 16th. Trihat just nudged into 18th, inching closer to the pack. The Fods 84 and Nonstop are nose to tail for 4th place. Abomzi and Celestia Linari are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th. The Gold Nerd is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. The Fods 84 and Nonstop are nose to tail for 4th place. Abomzi is climbing 1 spot to 10th. Triat is making a 2-position jump to 16th. The Fods 84 is driving a McLaren MP 413 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:26.924, so they're holding a solid pace. Looks like they're staying competitive but not quite challenging the top 3 yet. The Golden Nerd advances to 11th place. Maya is closing in on Cap Holster, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Body Notes and Wayne Gretzky are neck and neck for 2nd place. The Fods 84 just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Nonstop and the Fods 84 are also battling it out for 4th. Body Notes is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Nonstop has moved up to 4th place, also gaining 1 position. Raisis Tapsumbangex is now in 12th position, inching up 1 spot. The F1 1998 cars are quite evenly matched here, but the Dubai track's tight corners favor those with better handling and stability. The top drivers are mostly in the McLaren MP413, showing their balance and speed work well on this circuit. The slower cars struggle to keep up, especially in the corners. Wow. Zasatur really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Congratulations on the win at Dubai International. Looks like all that effort paid off. Wow, Zasatur took the win. Congratulations on that impressive victory. You really left the others in the dust. And hey, it looks like Maya snagged the fastest lap. That means you can now claim the 1998 Sauber C17 from F1998. Nice! Just imagine tearing up the track in that classic machine. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Montmello Rallycross circuit, I would go with the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. It's got that legendary rally heritage, a strong inline-six engine, and a reputation for being a tough competitor on all kinds of tracks. Plus, that classic vintage muscle, combined with rally reliability, might just give it the edge to outmaneuver those quirky classics and hatchbacks. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. You better make your pick before the race starts, or you might end up with a car that makes you wish you'd chosen differently. Hurry up and get those selections in. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. On one side, we have Beef Sliders in a 1973 AMC Gremlin X, which is honestly more known for its quirky charm than speed. And then there's Amy, racing a 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth, a car with some sporty roots, but still pretty vintage. Given the track and the cars, I think the Fiat 131 Abarth might have a bit more agility and punch. The Gremlin X might struggle with the tight corners and quick accelerations. But hey, who knows? Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. If I had to make a guess, I'd say Amy in the Fiat has a slight edge to take the win. But it's anyone's race in these vintage beauties. Alright folks, The race kickstarts at Montmello with the classic 1970s slow cars class. Beef Sliders is leading from the front in a 1973 AMC Gremlin X. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead or if the others will surprise us. Amy is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Beef Sliders in second place. Wayne Trin 84 is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Beef Sliders and Amy on nose to tail for the lead. The Grand Enchanter and Wayne Trin 94 are locked in a close fight for third. Maya is climbing up to 7th place, inching closer to the top. The Grand Enchanter is now in 2nd place. Chris Gopher has also moved up 2 spots to 3rd. Adam Flash is climbing to 5th. Beef Sliders is driving a 1973 AMC Gremlin X, starting from the very front and currently leading the race. Looks like they're trying to hold on to that top spot with some confident moves. Adam Flash is driving a 1977 Pontiac Firebird, Trans Am and Punchy. They started in 6th place and are currently in 5th. So they're making a move. Looks like a steady climb, but no real overtakes yet. The vintage cars are slow but unpredictable, making overtakes more about luck than skill. The track's tight corners favor experienced drivers over raw speed. Runtum 69 is driving a 1977 Opel Kadett CGTE. Looks like they're holding steady in 7th, but the race is tight up front. Rana 69 is inching closer to Adam Flash, the gap shrinking fast. Maya is catching Wayne Trin 94 at the same pace. Looks like a tight battle brewing. Ihevik Sema is driving a 1970 Porsche 914-6, a classic sports car known for its mid-engine layout and balanced handling. Looks like they're struggling, or maybe just taking it easy, because their lap time is showing as a non-race value. Not the best start. Adam Flash is gaining on Beef Sliders, closing the gap to just a second. Wayne Trin 94 is also closing in on Rondon 69, making it a tight battle. Chris Gopher is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair Monza de Temps. They're currently in 3rd place and their fastest lap is a solid one, 6.858. So they're holding their own, but not quite catching the leaders. The Grand Enchanter is driving a vintage Fiat Dino 2400 and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding a solid position and might be aiming for a podium finish. Ihave Exema is driving a 1970 Porsche 914-6, a classic sports car known for its mid-engine layout and balanced handling. Their race looks like a struggle. Stuck at the back with no lap time recorded, probably just trying to stay on track. Chris Gopher is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair Monza de Temps. They're currently in third place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower at 16.57, so they might be holding back a little. Rondon 69 is climbing up to 6th place. Maya is also making progress, now in 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Ihavek Sema is driving a 1970 Porsche 914-6, known for its mid-engine layout and balanced handling. Looks like they're struggling a bit. Currently in 8th place and quite a ways behind the leaders. Rondon 69 is driving a 1977 Opel Kadett CGTE, a compact and agile car. Their race looks steady, sitting in 7th place, just behind the top 6. Beef Sliders is driving a 1973 AMC Gremlin X, a classic with a quirky charm. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady after starting in 1st. Looks like they're trying to defend that lead, but others are closing in. Rondon 69 is driving a 1977 Opel Kadett CGTE, a classic compact with a sporty edge. Their race looks steady, hanging around the middle, but they might need a push to climb higher. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy really showed off their skills today. Congratulations on winning the race. That must be quite the thrill to take home that vintage Fiat 131 Abarth. The lucky driver who finishes in the top position now gets to claim that classic car. Keep an eye out for the next race, everyone. Who's going to claim the next vintage beauty? Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1995 IndyCars class. Did you know that back then, the cars were powered by a 4-liter V8 engine that produced around 700 horsepower? That's a lot of power for those days, and it made the races pretty electrifying. Plus, the aerodynamic designs were really starting to evolve, making these cars some of the most exciting to watch in their era. Truly a fascinating mix of engineering and speed. Oh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars hail from the mid-90s, so it's like watching vintage races come to life. The Lola T9500 is known for its smooth handling and agility, while the Reynard 95i is celebrated for its aerodynamic efficiency and stability. Honestly, I might lean slightly towards the Lola because of its reputation for versatility on tighter circuits. but the Reynard's design could give it an edge on a more flowing track, like Barcelona Retro. It's going to be a close race, no doubt. I'd say, right now, the Lola might have a tiny advantage, but the Reynard isn't going down without a fight. We'll see who outsmarts the other by the end of this. Alright everyone, it's a classic showdown at Barcelona Retro. Leading the pack is Rusna Palm 6 in the 1995 Penske PC23. Starting on pole, Doloy. Buckle up! This is gonna be fun to watch. Rusna Palm 6 has taken an early lead with Amy right behind in second. H2 Hovai is holding steady in third. Looks like a close battle forming already. Squat Bender is climbing up to third place. Kilthorne and Irafale are locked in a close fight for fifth. Exception is also gaining ground, moving up to seventh. H2 Hove and Squat Bender are nose to nose for third place. Bunga Tank 7 272 is climbing fast, now in 8th after gaining 2 spots. Someone is pushing hard to keep Wanga Tan 7 272 behind in that tight battle for 8th. H2 Hove is really having a rough time dropping to 12th place. Airafael is climbing up to 4th. California is also making moves up to 5th. Esteban Games and Dre 192 Bex are nose to tail for 9th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 12th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Maya are locked in a close fight for 11th. Wanga Tank 7272 and Exception are nose to tail for 6th place. Esteban Games is climbing up to 9th. Looks like a little push is paying off. Kufu is driving a Penske PC23, same as the leaders. They started in 16th and are currently in the 16th place. So not much movement yet. Looks like a steady but slow climb, we're just hanging in there. Amy is currently in 2nd place, driving a 1995 Penske PC23. Looks like she's holding her position well, staying close to the leader. Wanga Tank 7 272 is driving a Penske PC23, starting in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but haven't made a move yet. Mr. Roche is driving a Reynard 95-1, currently in 13th place. Looks like he's holding steady, but not making much progress. Rusnapam 6 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Excepcion and California are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya and Dre 192 Bex are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Kufo and Jackson the Box are battling hard for 14th. Except Shun is really dropping back, now in 15th place. Wangatang 7272 is climbing steadily, now in 6th. Someone just moved up one spot to 7th, keeping the pressure on. Essa Daving Games and someone are neck and neck for 7th place. Ayang Kufo injects in the box are locked in a close fight for 12th. Kiloforn is closing in on Irfael, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Someone in Wangatang 7272 are neck and neck for 6th place. Mr. Roche is climbing up one spot to 10th. Congratulations to Rusnapalm 6 on winning at Barcelona Retro. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Wow, what a spectacular victory. Congrats to Rusnapalm 6 for clinching the win. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Way to go, champion. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Mid-Ohio No Chicane circuit, I'd probably go with the 1975 Ferrari 312. It's a Formula One legend known for its impressive handling and speed, especially on circuits that demand a mix of technical skill and straight-line performance. Plus, with its powerful engine and agile design, it's likely to navigate the corners with grace. The rest are interesting choices, but the 312 has that classic F1 edge that might just give it a slight advantage on this track. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment. Don't be the one who misses out on all the racing fun. Grab your choice before the clock runs out. Alright, this should be interesting. Both of these cars have a rich history, but we're talking AI racing now. I would lean towards a Generite Surtees TS16 because it's a bit more sleek and nimble, especially on a track like Mid-Ohio without chicanes. The Surtees was known for its agility and handling, which could give it an edge in tight corners and quick transitions. On the other hand, Papa Casey's Brabham B 44B is a solid contender with its own strengths, especially in straight line speed and stability. Still, I think the Surtees might just have the upper hand here, especially if the AI spins its wheels on cornering. But hey, with AI, anything can happen. Let's see who time and skill favor in this race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Mid-Ohio No Chicane, and Exley is starting on pole in a classic 1975 McLaren M23. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead or if the others will catch up. Toadette the Kitty has taken an early lead, Exley is right behind in second, and Theskes is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Exley just snatched the lead from Theskes. Theskes is not giving up easily, staying close behind. Egenerite and Toadette the Kitty are nose to tail for third place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Bethrain is really having a tough time dropping 12 places to 22nd. Theskes and Exley are neck and neck for the lead. Egenerite just gained one spot and is now in third. Theskes just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Icar 77 is climbing up one place to be in 10th. Joey Pastrami and Icar 77 are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Joey Pastrami just climbed to 10th place. Senor Flip-Flop on 12020 is now 12th place out. Nox Exodus and Senor Flip-Flop on 12020 are nose to nose for 12th place. Egenerite is climbing to second place. Papa Katsi and Airtech are nose to nose for 5th. Joey Pastrami is inching up to 9th. Mr. Roche is having a tough time and is now in 21st place. Papa Casey is climbing steadily and is now in 5th place. Senor Flip-Flop in 2020 is making progress and is now in 12th place. Joey Pastrami just overtook someone to take 8th place. Deluxe Combo is closing in on 14. Diath Empress and Deluxe Combo are nose to tail for that 14th spot. Papa Katsi is climbing to 4th place. Official Classy Life is now in 8th. Anaxagorax is catching up to Joey Pastrami, closing the gap by a second and a half. Zugstakat is on a tier, overtaking 21 cars to grab the lead. Theskes and Zugstakat are nose to nose for 1st place. Deathray Lane just moved up one spot to 22nd. Theskes has just snatched the lead, climbing to 1st place. Egenerite is right behind, moving up to 2nd. Exley is not far off, grabbing 3rd. Looks like a tight race so far. Senior Flip-Flopon 100 in 2020 just overtook Nox Exodus and is now in 12th place. They're neck and neck, so this could get interesting. Official Classy Live is climbing to 6th place. Aerotech and Official Classy Live are nose-to-nose for that position. Nox Exodus is advancing to 12th place. Aerotech and Official Classy Live are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 in 2020 is climbing up to 12th. Nox Exodus and Senora Flip-Flopon 100 in 2020 are fighting for 12th. Papa Cassie is climbing up to 3rd place. Aerotech and Official Classiliv are nose-to-nose for 6th. Nox Exodus and Senor Flip-Flopon 100 in 2020 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Joey Pastrami just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Deluxe Combo is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 12th. Senor Flip-Flopona Huey 2020 and Deluxe Combo are nose-to-tail for 12th place. Nox Exodus is holding off Senor Flip-Flopon 100 in 2020 by a car length for 13th place. Ashinaritan and DF Empress are still neck and neck for 15th. Nista Rosh and Zero Tamiliv are trading positions for 18th. Annex Agarax is gaining on Ikar 77, closing the gap by 1 second. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 16th place. Serochi Miraiv is narrowing the distance to Ashinaritan by 1.3 seconds. Wow, Feskies just won the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag in style. Well done! Wow, Feskies really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations! Clearly they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just II. Looks like they're the one to beat in this race. Great job to Feskies! Sure. Did you know that the 1961 MG A1600 Mark II was actually known for its stylish looks and smooth ride? But it wasn't exactly a speed demon. It's more like the British gentleman of cars. Elegant, reliable, and a little bit charming. Perfect for a relaxed Sunday drive, but don't expect it to beat any modern sports cars in a race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your choices fast or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. On one side, we have Evolution N154, with a 1938 Talbot Lago T23 Teardrop, a beauty from the golden age of automotive design. On the other, Tyler Drums 31, in a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1, a true American muscle icon. Given the era and the car's characteristics, I'd say the Corvette has a slight edge in straight-line speed and agility, thanks to its more modern design and powerful engine options for its time. The Talbot Lago, while stunning and elegant, might lag a bit in raw performance, but could make up for it with some clever handling and classic charm. If I had to put my money on one, I'd go with the Corvette for its speed and drivetrain advantages. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Maybe the Talbot Lago pulls a sneaky move and surprises us all. Alright everyone. Toadette the Kitty is leading the pack in her vintage 1951 Ferrari 212 Export. Looks like she's setting the pace at the start of this race at Altamont Raceway Park. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. Toadette the Kitty is leading the race. Jack-in-the-Box is in second place, and Red Panda Manini 4 is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Tangaducky TTV is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 6th place. Tyler Drums 31 is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th. Red Panda Manini 4 is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Supersigi is climbing to 3rd place. Jack-in-the-Box and Supersigi are nose-to-nose for that spot. Tyler Drums 31 is inching up to 8th. Ablaz is slicing through the track and now just a few seconds behind. Maya Dori Dot. Imogen Tempus has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Imogen Tempus and Wayne 94 are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th. Aussie 22 is climbing to 4th place. Tangaducky TTV is narrowing the gap on Jack-in-the-Box by 133 seconds. Maricus is advancing to 14th place. Aussie 2002 is gaining on Super Siggy, closing the gap by over a second. Tangaducky TTV has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Your Instinct and Imogen Tempest are neck and neck for 8th place. Tangaducky DTV is really pushing to overtake Aussie 2002. The gap is shrinking fast. Looks like a close fight for 4th place. Tangaducky TTV is climbing up to 4th place. Tangaducky TTV and Super Siggy are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Imogen Tempos and Wayne 94 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Aussie 2002 is climbing up to 4th place. Imogen Tempos has moved into 7th. Wayne 94 and Imogen Tempest are locked in a close fight for 7th. Tangaducky TTV is climbing up to 4th place. Jack-in-the-Box is chipping away at Aussie 22's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Ablaz is hot on Your Instinct's tail, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Ducky TTV is right behind Super Siggy now, just 1.8 seconds apart. Imogen Tempos is closing in on Jacksondabox, chipping away at 2.6 seconds. Your Instinct has climbed one spot and is now in 8th place. Tangaducky TTV is climbing to 3rd place. Aussie 2210 is chipping away at Super Siggy's lead, closing in by 1.7 seconds. Ablaze is making a move, now in 9th. Red Pendaman 84 just took the lead, claiming the top spot. The Kitty and Red Pandaman 84 are still neck and neck at the front. Tangaducky TTV is closing in on Toadette the Kitty, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Toadette the Kitty really sped to victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Toadette the Kitty really tore up the track today. Congratulations on the victory. You definitely earned that win. Looks like all that kitty agility paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that GT1 racing cars were basically the rock stars of the racing world in the late 1990s? They were built to be so powerful and fast that they could almost keep pace with prototype racers. It's like giving a sports car a blanket of super technology and sending it to fight in a world of purpose-built race cars. It made for some seriously thrilling racing that kept fans on the edge of their seats. Alright everyone, time is running out, so make your pick now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the track today. Hopefully you picked something fast because it's about to get intense. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Neotexum has a classic from the Nissan Skyline R33 family, a car renowned for its solid build and tuning potential, especially for an AI race. On the other hand, we have Amy in a Bugatti EB110LM, which is a legendary supercar with incredible speed and handling. Given the track is Mont Tremblant North Reverse, which has tight corners and a few long straights, I'd say the Bugatti's raw power and aerodynamics might give Amy the edge in acceleration and top speed. But let's not underestimate the Skyline's agility and tuning capabilities. If the AI can leverage the Skyline's handling on those tricky turns, it might stay competitive. But overall, I'd probably put my money on Amy and her Bugatti to win this one. The car's attributes seem better suited for this specific circuit, especially with those straightaways. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Mont Tremblant North Reverse, and it looks like Maya, in that legendary 1995 McLaren F1 GTR, is starting strong on pole. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI cars have other plans. Maya has shot off the line and taken the lead. Vanona 1857 is holding strong in second, and Neotexum is right behind in third. Looks like a close battle forming early on. Shots fired and Amy are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Big Boy Bets is climbing to 7th. Ice is inching towards the top 10. Lynn Lilac is climbing up to 5th place. Tyler Drums 31 is now in 8th. Lisa Shibby has moved up to 13th. Big Boy Bets and Zots Fired are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Aerospatial is climbing up to 13th. Coolfo is also making moves, now in 15th. Tyler Drums 31 is really having a tough time dropping to 14. Big Boy Bets is climbing steadily to 6th. GC Productions is making a move to 8th. Kufo is climbing up to 14th place. Lisa Shibby and Kufo are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Filthy Old Guy is also making moves to 15th place. GC Productions is driving a TVR Cerbera, a car known for its raw power and aggressive styling. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack performance so far. Ice is climbing up one spot to take 8th place. GC Productions and Ice are nose-to-nose for 8th. Reinecke is also gaining ground, moving up one spot to 17th. Reinecke just overtook someone to climb to 16th place. Bubute and Blaming Buddha are nose-to-nose for 17th. Raddy Zero Activia Vixen and Smurf 20 are locked in a close fight for 19th. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 14th place. Lisa Shibby and Filthy Old Guy are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Bubute and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Big Boy Bets is really stalking Lynn Lilac now, closing the gap to just over a second. They're neck and neck for 5th place. Kuefo and Iris Special are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Reinecke and Bubute are nose-to-tail fighting for the 16th spot. Bubute just edged ahead, but Reinecke isn't giving up yet. GC Productions is gaining on Ice, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Kufo and Iris Special are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Neotexum and Winona 1857 are neck and neck for 2nd place. Lynn Lilac just overtook someone to take 4th. Big Boy Bets is also climbing up to 5th. Things are heating up. Big Boy Bets is gaining on Lynn Lilac fast, closing the gap by over a second. Zots Fired is hot on. Amy's Tail, closing in by 3 seconds. Reinecke is climbing up to 16th place. making a nice move forward. DC Productions just gained 1 spot, now in 8th place. Ubute and Reineki are nose to nose for 16. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Liza Shibi is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Filthy old guy is making a move, now in 12th after passing 3. Reineki is also on the rise, taking 13th by overtaking 3 cars. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like you're the one to beat now. Congrats on the win. Wow, Maya, you just took the checkered flag. Congrats on that victory. Looks like your skills behind the wheel are unmatched, even if it's just an AI race. Nice job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The El Estero Sprint Long has tight corners and quick sections where a car needs to respond swiftly to changes in direction. Power is important, but if the car can't stay planted and navigate the twists comfortably, even the fastest engine won't help. So I'd say a balanced setup with good steering response and stability would be the key to winning here. Welcome back, Rizaldi Adha. Glad to see you've returned to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action that'll keep you on the edge of your seat. Hey there, Jambofin. Great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car racing action. Grab a seat and enjoy the show. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. If you want your AI driver to be part of the end of month stats, they need to race at least 50 times during that month. So get those laps in. And if you're curious about your current stats, just type !stats in chat. All the info will be posted to our Google Drive at the end of each month for everyone to check out. Don't forget to swing by our Discord for the full stats and updates. Let's keep those drivers racing and those stats climbing. Hey everyone! If you want to see a race with a specific car class and track, just share some bits and type !requests in chat. The bot will then send you a link with all the instructions you need. Go ahead and make those requests. Let's see what kind of crazy races you come up with. Hey everyone! Just a quick shout out to those of you who've cheered bits in the chat. You now get to show off a special bits badge next to your name. So if you've cheered bits before, go check your profile and see if it shows up. Thanks for supporting the stream, you legends! Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss out on choosing the one that will dominate the race. Get your selections in now before the countdown ends. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The 1976 Hesketh 308D is a classic, with its distinctive design and a reputation for being a bit unpredictable, but exciting. On the other hand, the 1976 McLaren M26 is a proper racing machine, known for its engineering and handling. In terms of raw speed and reliability, I'd probably lean toward the McLaren. The M26 is built for racing and might have a slight edge on the track. But don't count out the Hesketh. Sometimes those old school cars surprise you with their charm and antics. It'll be a close race, but I'd say the McLaren might just take the win by a nose. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, big thanks to Amy for this race suggestion. We're kicking things off at the Alistaro Sprint long track. Amy starting on pole with a classic 1976 Hesketh 308D. So let's see if she can turn back time and take the lead. Sit tight and enjoy the chaos. Max Birelli takes an early lead, followed closely by Amy in second place. Vagrant Enchanter is holding on to third for now. Looks like a tight start. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing up to second place. Zap Brandigan and Justin Ative are locked in a close fight for fifth. Chosen's Coast and Zap Brandigan are battling it out for sixth. Chosen's Coast is climbing fast into fifth place. James Smith is making a move into ninth. Rizaldi Adha and J.Chi Swishman 33 are nose to nose for 10th. Duschanet Van Chosen's Coast are nose to nose for 5th place. Billion and Zabrandigan are locked in a close fight for 7th. Rizaldi Adha is climbing up to 10th place. Zabrandigan is climbing to 6th place. James Misk has moved up to 8th place. James Misk and Justin Ed are nose to nose fighting for 7th. Josanks Coast and Agrets 34 nose to tail for 4th place. James Misk is inching up to 7th, now just behind Justanet D. Shane and James Misk are fighting hard for that 7th spot. Agrets 34 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Chosanks Coast is right behind in 4th, and they're battling hard. Amy is keeping an eye on that fight. Amy just overtook Chosen's Coast and is now in 4th place. They are nose to tail. Looks like a good old-fashioned race for that spot. Yan Mofine just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Ishay, Lil Sprout and I are still nose to nose for 14. Chosen's Coast is trying to hold off Amy for 4th place. Yan Mofine and Vargala Svet are nose to tail for 10th. Chosen's Coast and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Yan Mofine just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Chosen's Coast just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Amy and Chosen's Coast are nose to nose fighting for the 4th spot. Vargala Svet just overtook Jambofin and is now in 10th place. They're nose to nose in that battle for 10th. Vargala Svet just nudged Billy Yacht out of the way for 9th place. Looks like they're about to go wheel to wheel for that spot. The Grunt Enchanter is driving the Fittipaldi FD04, starting 3rd and currently holding 2nd place. They're running a decent race but haven't quite matched the fastest lap of the leader. Jambofin advances to 10th place. Maya climbs to 13th. Yatisman 33 and Maya are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Rizaldia Adha has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Billy and Rizaldi Adha are nose to tail for that 11th position. Maya is currently in 10th place with the Fittipaldi FD04. Her fastest lap is just under 20 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but not making big moves yet. Agrids 34 just overtook Vagrant Enchanter to take 2nd place. They are nose to tail in a close fight for 2nd. The track's tight corners seem to favor the quick lap times of the McLarens at the front, while causing some chaos for the slower cars trying to keep up. Vagrant Enchanter is racing a Fittipaldi FD04, currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 18.778, keeping them in the top 3. Looks like a steady run so far. Vargala Svet and Jasanitvev are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Lil Sprout is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Zaprandigan is driving a Lotus 77, currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, but they're holding steady. Lil Sprout is climbing up to 13th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is also making moves, now in 15th. Jambofin is driving a Ligia JS5. They're currently in the 10th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady race with some room to move up. Max Birley's car is a 1976 McLaren M26, currently leading the race. They've set the fastest lap so far, so it looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Vargala Svet and Jambofin are nose to tail for 9th place. Jambofin just made a move and is now in 9th. Vargala Svet is trying to fight back. Zaprandigan and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 5th place. Jambofin just moved up 1 spot to take 8th. Justanet and Jambofin are now nose to nose for 8th. Zaprandigan is climbing to 5th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is making a move to 14th. Who's next to make a surprise push? Jambofin is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 8th. He's got the speed, just needs to find a way around those ahead. Chosinskost is racing a Lotus 77, which is known for its distinctive design and agility. They're currently in 4th place, holding a solid position and running a quick lap time of 1:17.684. Looks like they're making the most of their car's potential. Zaprandigan is closing in on Chosinskost, shaving off 1.4 seconds. James Misk has moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Amy and James Misk are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Lil Sprout is driving a March 761. They're currently in 14th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Their fastest lap is a solid 1:18.542. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging the leaders. Yamlufin is climbing up to 7th place. Bagala Svet is now 9. Billy is closing in on Rizaldi Adha, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. The F1 1976 cars seem well matched for this track, with the top contender staying close. The longest sprint favors skill over raw power, so drivers with better control are shining. The track's tight corners are likely making overtakes tricky, keeping the leaders within striking distance. Just Chanette is just behind Agrids 34, but not close enough to make a move yet. Looks like Agrids 34 has the edge, but anything can happen in the next few laps. Yambufin is making a move from way back to the front with that fastest lap. He's got the pace, but needs to find a way to turn that into actual positions. James Misk is driving a Surtees TS19, starting from the 11th position. He's currently in 7th place, which is a solid move up the field. His fastest lap is very close to the leaders, so he's definitely making progress. James Misk is driving the Surtees TS19. They're currently in 7th place, and have been steadily climbing up from 11. Looks like they're making some moves. James Misk is climbing up to 5th place now. Zaprandigan and James Misk are nose to nose, trading paint for that spot. Agrids 34 is driving a McLaren M26 and is currently in 2nd place. They've been consistent, just a bit behind Max Spirally, but no major drama so far. Bagala Svet is cruising in 8th place with the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard but still has some ground to make up. Just Chanette is holding onto a decent gap behind Agrids 34, but with a few laps left, anything can happen. Aves 34 is closing in, so Shane better keep pushing or the lead might slip away. Dr. Monkey 13 is racing a Mach 761. They're currently in the 15th position and have a fastest lap just over 1 minute and 18 seconds. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Yambufin is climbing up to 6th place. Rizaldi Adha has moved into 10th place. Jusjanek and Rizaldi Adha are nose to tail for 10th. Agrids 34 is driving a McLaren M26, starting from 5th and holding on to 2nd place. Looks like they're making the most of that car's pace. The F1 1976 cars seem well matched for this track, with the top drivers staying close. The track's long straights favor the more powerful engines, but tight corners keep the skillful drivers in the game. Overall, it's a balanced battle of speed and finesse. Maya is currently in 10th place with a fastest lap of 1:18.955. Her Fittipaldi FD04 is holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid but not spectacular race so far. Vargala Svet is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 8th place. Looks like he's got the pace but needs to find a way to move up. Vargala Svet is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 8th place. Looks like he's got the pace but needs to find a way past some slower cars. Lil Sprout is driving a March 761, and they're currently in 14th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 1:18.207, so they're holding their own but not exactly setting the world on fire. Rizaldia Adha is driving a Tyrrell 07, currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is 1:17.44.4, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding their position well so far. The track's favoring the faster lap times of the older cars, especially the Ligier and March, which are making moves. The tighter corners seem to be challenging the slower starters. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars like the Ligier and Lotus, helping them gain ground. The McLarens are holding steady but not pulling away, probably due to the technical layout. Maya is currently in the 10th position in the race. Her is a Fittipaldi FD04 from 1976, and her fastest lap is just under 1 minute 19 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress yet. Justanet is driving a Hesketh 308D and is currently in the 12th position. Their fastest lap is just under 19 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Vagrant Enchanter is driving a Fittipaldi FD04, starting in 3rd and currently in 5th. Their fastest lap is a 1:18.544, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Justanet is driving a Hesketh 308D and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 19 seconds, so they're holding steady but not challenging the leaders. Billy is driving a Fittipaldi FD04, starting in 9th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 19 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the leaders. Agrids 34 is driving a McLaren M26, starting from 5th and holding on to 2nd place. Looks like the car's doing well, especially with a fast lap of 1:17.563. Seems like a solid performance so far. GT 33 is driving a 1976 Ensign N176. They're currently in the 16th place, just behind the Heskeths, and their fastest lap is nearly 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Rizaldia Ada is racing at Tyrol 07 and currently sitting in 9th place. Their fastest lap is 1:17.444, so they're holding decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Juschanev is holding on to 4th, but not by much. H34 is closing in, so it's a tight battle. Neither has a clear edge right now. Maya is currently in 8th place with the Fittipaldi FD04. Her fastest lap is just under 1:19, so she's holding a decent pace but still has room to improve. Zabrand again just overtook James Nisk for 6th place. Looks like they're going wheel to wheel for that spot. Justsanev is driving a Hesketh 308D and is currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the front runners, so they're holding steady but not challenging for the lead. The F1 1976 cars seem pretty evenly matched on this track, but the faster lap times from the Ligier and March suggest that the track favors lighter, more agile car. The slower Heskeths are struggling to keep up. Lil Sprout is racing a March 761, and they're currently in 13th place. They're just a little behind the leaders but holding steady with a decent lap time. Gargalaslet is now in 7th place. Maya is gaining on Dr. Monkey 13, cutting the gap by a full second. Vagrant Enchanter is driving the Fittipaldi FD04, starting in 3rd and currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is notably slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're holding position, but not pushing for a quick lap. GT Swishman 33 is driving the Ensign N176, a car known for its reliability rather than speed. They're currently in the 16th place just behind the leaders, but their fastest lap is close to the back markers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a March 761 and is currently in 14th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit quicker than their current position, suggests they might be pushing a little. Rizaldi Adha is climbing to 7th place. Just Chaneth is catching Lil Sprout, closing the gap by just over a second. Lil Sprout is driving a March 761. They're currently in the 12th place, just behind some faster cars. Looks like a steady race, but not quite enough to challenge the top. Lil Sprout is driving a March 761, and they're currently in the 12th place. They've got a decent lap time, but still need to pick up the pace to climb higher. Yambofin just sneaked into third place. Chozing's Coast is right on his tail. Looks like a battle for the podium is heating up. Rizaldi Adha just moved up one spot to 6th place. Lil Sprout is gaining on Amy and has cut the gap by a second. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a March 761. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few races. Looks like a steady race, no major moves yet. Yambofin is making a late charge with the fastest lap, but he's still in third and a bit behind the leaders. Justanev is closing in on Agreds 34, but still a bit behind. If they keep pushing, they might make a move in the last few laps. Justanev is holding 8th, but not far behind Agreds 34 in 2nd. With only 5 laps left, Agreds 34 has a slight edge, but Shane could still make a move if he finds some extra pace. Maya is currently in the 10th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 18 seconds and 95 milliseconds. Her Fittipaldi FD04 is holding steady, but she's a bit behind the leaders and trying to catch up. Zapranigan is driving a Lotus 77, which is holding 7th place. Their fastest lap is just over 1:17.7, so they're staying competitive but not quite challenging the top. Maya is currently in the 10th place with the Fittipaldi FD04. Her lap time is just under 19 seconds, so she's holding steady but not exactly flying. Looks like a solid, but not spectacular race so far. Agreds 34 is driving a McLaren M26, starting from the 5th position. They're currently in 2nd place and have the 2nd fastest lap time. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay close to the leader. Vargalaset is climbing to 7th place. Jane Lisk is now in 8th. Amy is sneaking into 9th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Bailey is climbing nicely to 12th place. Maya is making a move to 13th place. JT Swishman 33 is also advancing to 14th place. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Max Pierley is leading a 1976 McLaren M26, which is known for its innovative aerodynamics and lightweight design. Their race looks smooth so far, maintaining a fastest lap and a solid lead. Vargalaset is driving a McLaren M26 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 16.461. which suggests they're pushing hard but still chasing the top. Vagrant Enchanter is driving a Fittipaldi FD04 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:18.472, which shows they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Rizaldi Adha just overtook Vagrant Enchanter and is now in 5th place. They are nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for that spot. The track's tight corners seem to favor the faster lap times of the front runners, but the long straight might be helping the cars with better top speed to gain ground. Judith Smokey Blunt is driving a Hesketh 308D and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Billy is driving a Fittipaldi FD04, starting in 9th place. Their fastest lap is slightly slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not challenging for the top. Chosen's Coast is driving a Lotus 77, known for its distinctive design and aerodynamics. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not challenging the top. Looks like a solid race so far. Vargalas Vet just overtook Vagrant Enchanter and is now in 6th place. Vagrant Enchanter is not giving up easily, still fighting hard for that spot. Chosen's Coast and Jambofine are nose to tail for 3rd place. Vagrant Enchanter just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th. Vargalas Vet and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close duel for 6th. Rizaldi Adha is gaining on Chosen's Coast, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Lil Sprout is climbing up to 9th place, leaving someone behind. G. Swishman 33 is racing in a 1976 Ensign in 176, a car known for its reliability rather than speed. They're currently in the 15th position, just behind the top 10, with a fastest lap of 1:18.946. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Rizaldi Adha is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 6th place. Looks like he's making the most of his pace without quite catching the leaders. James Misk is driving the Surtees TS19, which is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:17.76, but they haven't been able to improve much. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. James Misk is catching up to Vargalas Vet quickly now. Billy is also closing in on Just Hane TV. Looks like some overtakes might be on the horizon. James Misk is driving a Surtees TS19, starting in 11th place. They're currently in 8th place, which means they've made some moves. Their fastest lap is 1:17.76, so they're holding a decent pace but still have room to improve. Well, look at that! Max Spirelli has taken the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Max Spirelli took the victory. Congrats on that incredible finish. Well-deserved win. You really raced your way to the top. And great job to Rizaldi Adha for smashing the fastest lap. You get to claim the classic 1976 Tyrrell 07, a true piece of racing history. Yambofin, you were the king of overtakes today. Your skill in maneuvering around the competition earned you the 1976 Ligier JS5. Nice work. For this track, I would focus mostly on acceleration and handling. Ovalo de Puebla has tight turns and a lot of sudden changes in direction, so a car that can quickly adapt and maintain high speeds through the curves is key. You want enough power to surge out of those bends without losing control, but also enough agility to stay glued to the racing line. Overall, a balanced mix of speed and maneuverability will make the difference here, rather than just raw horsepower. Alright, so we have Yes 996 with the mystery vibe and Naibi with a decent number of races under their belt. Naibi's got some experience, but with only 17 wins out of 187 races, they're not exactly dominating the field. Since we're betting on who might come out on top and don't have a lot on Yes 996, I'd probably lean toward Naibi just because of their racing background. But hey, with AI racing, the unpredictable is pretty much guaranteed. So don't be surprised if Yes 996 pulls a surprise. Let's see how this plays out. The green flag's about to drop. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Ovalo de Puebla end, with Patazor on pole, in a shiny 2017 Ford Fusion. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Pat Sorts has shot off the line to take the lead. Iconic Odd is holding strong in second place, and Official Class Alive is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Dr. Felix is on the move, climbing 4 places to 15. Emerald Tech 398 is also making a charge up 4 spots to 19. Ablaze is not far behind, climbing 4 positions to 23. Yes 996 is charging through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zap Brandigan and Iconic Odd are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Zikopal and Official Klaselev are also battling closely for 4th spot. Zap Brandigan just overtook someone to take second place. Zikopal is also climbing up to 4th. Looks like Sikopal and Official Klaselev are nose-to-nose for 4th position. Jungransa Stort 102 is holding on to the 6th place, but Amy is right behind, ready to pounce. Official Klaselev is closing in on the fight for 5th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Iconic Odd and Zabrandigan are nose to tail for second place. Amy and Official Class Alive are locked in a close fight for 5th. Taha Ituerdo just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Zaprandigan and Patzors are neck and neck for 1st place. Amy is now in 6th place after that move up. Official Class Alive and Amy are fighting hard for 5th. Exception is tearing through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 25 cars. Zaprandigan is not giving up easily, staying close behind in 2nd. Meanwhile, Official Class Alive and Amy are neck and neck for 6th place, making it a tight fight. Zaprandigan is now in 1st place. Patsorts has moved up to 2nd. Iconic Odd is in 3rd and closing the gap. The battle between Patsorts and Iconic Odd for 2nd is getting intense. Iconic Odd is climbing to 2nd place. Patsorts and Iconic Odd are neck and neck for 2nd. Yungdan Stordu and 2 is advancing to 6th place. Yungdan Stordu 102 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Ablaze is on a tier, climbing 16 places to 6th. Lisa Shibi is having a rough time, dropping 6 spots to 27. Patsorts is inching forward, gaining 1 position to 2nd. Patsorts and Zaprandigan are nose to tail at the front. Yunus got to leads just slipped into 6th and is charging up. Yunus got to leads and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Patsorts just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. Zaprandigan and Patsors are still nose to tail at the front. Yunus Gotaliads is climbing, now in 5th. Zaprandigan is now in 1st place and pulling away a bit. Roger 302 is closing in on Lisa Shibi, cutting the gap by 7.8 seconds. Patsorts and Zaprandigan are nose to nose in a fierce fight for the lead. Patsorts is now in 1st place. Yunus Gotaliads has moved up to 4th. Yungdan Stored 102 is in 6th. The race is heating up. Iconic Odd and Zaprandigan are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy is climbing up to 6th. Yungdan Stored 102 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Yungjan Store 202 and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Official Class Alive just snuck into 8th after a little push. Samun and Jazil Gaming are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Wow, Patsorts just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Patsorts truly outdid themselves. Big congratulations on winning the race. Looks like they've got the magic touch today. Can't wait to see if they can keep that winning streak going. Sure thing. Did you know that Grouper racing cars were so close to their production counterparts that you could practically buy one and race it in your local car meet? Well, almost. They were built for rallying and touring championships, which means they had to balance raw speed with some serious reliability, making them the all-around versatile heroes of the racing world. It's like racing a car that's just a little more extreme but still very much street legal. Talk about getting the best of both worlds. Alright folks, only a few seconds left to pick your ride. Make your choice before they hit the starting line, or you might be stuck with whatever the AI throws at you. Wow, talk about a throwback showdown. On one hand, you have the 1992 Audi Viv8 Quattro with its all-wheel drive, which is kind of like the Swiss Army knife of cars. Great for handling but maybe a bit heavy for pure speed. On the other hand, the 1989 Ford Sierra S500. That's a classic rally beast with turbocharged power, probably giving it a sharp edge in acceleration and top speed. Given the track is Istanbul Park, with its mix of fast sweeping curves and tight corners, I'd say the Audi might have a slight advantage in handling. But the Sierra RS500's turbo boost could make it a real challenge in a straight line. So, my bet? The Ford Sierra RS500 might just pull ahead in the final stretch, especially if it manages to stay consistent on those tricky turns. But honestly, it's neck and neck. This is one of those races where anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Istanbul Park, and our front runner in Group A, Popcorn Slayer, is on pole with a classic 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo RS2. Let's see if that vintage ride can hold up. Popcorn Slayer has taken an early lead. Hikari Hamzan is right behind in second place. Silhouette is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Playdygami and Silhouette are nose to tail for third place. Lord Zekrispy just gained one spot, now fifth. Amy is also climbing, now sixth. Playdygami just nudged into third place. Silhouette and Playdygami are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is climbing up to sixth. Maya and Lord Zekrispy are locked in a close fight for fifth. The Dreamkeeper just overtook Skozer Orbs for 8th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Jamaster the Gamer 9000 are still neck and neck for 10th. Amy is now in 5th, closing the gap. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing one spot to 10th place. Lil Sprout and Jamaster the Gamer 9000 are locked in a fierce duel for 11th. Akanona is also on the move, advancing one spot to 13th. Axanona just overtook someone to move up to 12th place. Atanonen and G-Master the Gamer 9000 are nose-to-nose for 11. Frankfurti and Mahokas are locked in a close fight for 14. Skozarovs is holding off Maya by a hair for 7th place. G-Master the Gamer 9000, Chubby Boy RJ are neck and neck for 10. Frankfurti and Mahokas are locked in a close fight for 14. G-Master the Gamer 9000 is climbing to 10th place. Akanon and Chubby Boy RJ are neck and neck for 11th. Mahokas is advancing to 13. Akanona is climbing up to 11th place. Mahokas is also moving up to 12th place. Frankfurti and Lil Sprout are nose-to-nose for 14th place. It's Their pair just climbed one spot to 15. Hellskank and Crandy Live are nose-to-nose for 18th. It's Their pair and Lil Sprout are nose-to-tail for the 14th place. Hellskank is gaining ground, climbing 2 spots to 17. Exception and Hellskank are locked in a close fight for 17th. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 8th place. Skozer Obs and the Dreamkeeper are nose-to-nose for 8. Akanone is also making progress, now in 10th. Skozer Obs climbs 1 spot to 8th place. It's Their pair gains 2 spots, now in 12th. Mahokaos and It's Their pair are nose-to-tail for 12. Akanona just gained a spot, now in 9th place. Frankfurti and Mahokaos are nose-to-nose for 13. Lil Sprout is climbing up to 16. Wow! Popcorn Slayer took the checkered flag. Looks like all that popcorn snacking paid off. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to Popcorn Slayer on winning the race. Well done on that fantastic performance. Now, Amy, you did the most overtakes today, so you can claim the 1992 Audi Volvo 8 Quattro from Group A. Nice job maneuvering your way through the competition. Sure, the 1980 Volkswagen Golf GTI is actually considered one of the first hot hatchbacks ever created. It combined practicality with sporty performance, making it a favorite among car enthusiasts who wanted a little fun without sacrificing everyday usability. Plus, it's often credited with spawning a whole segment of sporty compact cars that are still popular today. Alright folks, last call. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. Otherwise, you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Opel Ascona CGT from 1988 has that old-school charm and maybe a touch of raw power. But the Alfa Romeo Spider QV from 1986, well, it's probably got a bit more agility and style. Given the track at Castlecombe and the characteristics of these cars, I might lean towards the Alfa for a sneaky win. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen, so I'll stay ready for some surprises. Who are you betting on? Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Castlecombe, and in retro slow cars, the Afro is starting on pole with a classic 1988 Opel Ascona CG. Let's see if that old-timer can hold its ground. The Afro has taken an early lead, with Anarchy6 close behind in second place. Beef Sliders is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Anarchy6 and the Afro are nose to tail at the front. Mermudar just slipped into third and is closing in on the top two. Anarchy6 and Mermudar are now battling for second place. Anarchy6 is holding the lead at the front. Amy is now in 12th place after that quick move. Conmetry has climbed to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Billy is climbing one spot to 10th place. Unstabil and Billy are nose to nose for 10th. Akanone is also making progress, moving up one spot to 12th. Beef Sliders just slid into third place. Unstabil is climbing up to 10th. Billy and Unstabil are nose to nose for 10th. Beef Sliders just overtook someone to take second place. Conmetry is climbing up to 6th. Conmetry and Mermudar are nose to nose for 4th. Beef Sliders is closing in on Anarchy6 and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Conmetry and Mermudar are locked in a tight battle for 4th place. Chubby Boy RJ is making moves and has climbed up one spot to 7th. Beef Sliders just overtook someone to take the lead. Conmetry is closing in on 3rd place. Chubby Boy RJ and Dorrogue are neck and neck for 6th. Mermudar is now in 4th place. Chubby Boy RJ has moved up to 6th. Unstabil is gaining on Nulavi, closing the gap by a second and a half. Unstabil is really closing in on Nulavi, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Romier Fitzterteen just moved up one spot to 11. Sherogama Asah also gained one spot, now in 14. Mermudar is climbing up to 3rd place. Conmetry and Mermudar are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Chubby boy RJ is also making moves, now in 5th. Sherogamerazach just moved up 1 spot to 13. Actionone and Perogamerazach are nose to tail for 13. Shotskis is chipping away at Akanoni, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Dorogue just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Boyafro and Dorogue are nose to nose for 6. Shotskis is chipping away at Akaninoni's lead, now only 2.2 seconds behind. Mimidar is really closing that gap on Anakai 6, just a second and a bit behind now. Shotskis has climbed 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Unstabil is driving a Peugeot 205 Rally, a small but nimble car known for its agility. Looks like they're making a charge from the back. Currently in 10th place, and with a pretty quick lap time of 1 minute 30 seconds. Not bad for a rally car in a street race. Mimidar is chipping away at Anarchy 6's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Nulavi is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is making a move and is now 9th. Amy just gained 1 spot to take 8th place. Bordiafro and Amy are nose to nose for 8th. Rumi Fis13 is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by 130 seconds. Amy is now in 7th place. Rumia Fis13 is cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Congratulations to Beef Sliders for winning the race. Looks like all those sliders paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Beef Sliders on winning the race. Well done on taking the top spot. And a huge shout out to Amy for doing the most overtakes today. Amy, you can now claim a 1995 Honda Integra Type R. That's a classic choice for any street car enthusiast. Keep those skills sharp. Here's a fun fact for you about the Interlagos Vintage Track. Did you know that this historic circuit has been around since the early 1930s and was originally a simple dirt road? Over the years, it has transformed into the modern racing venue we see today. But it still retains that vintage charm. It's like racing on a piece of history, except without the dirt in your teeth. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to make the winning choice. Or at least the funniest one. Don't miss out on the chaos. Well, this is a classic battle of vintage muscle and finesse. James Mayo's Lotus 40 is lightweight and nimble, perfect for those tight corners and quick accelerations. On the other hand, Car 77's Ford GT40 MPI is a powerhouse with serious grip and speed in a straight line. Given the track at Interlagos Vintage with its mix of sharp turns and long straights, I might put my chips on the Ford GT40 for that raw power advantage. But then again, the Lotus 40's agility could give it a sneaky edge through the twisty sections. It's a close call, but if I had to pick a winner based on the car and driver synergy, I'd say the Ford GT40 might just edge out ahead in this one. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Interlagos Vintage. Squat Bender is starting on pole in a 1966 Ford GT40 MQ Doi. Looks like we're in for some classic muscle action today. Squat Bender has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, while Wei Fuan is hanging in there in third. Looks like a tight battle already. James Mayo is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Amy is now in first, inching further ahead. Maya has also gained 1 spot, now in third. Hikori Hamzam is making a bold move up to 7th place, overtaking 3 cars. Car 77 is right behind, also climbing 3 spots to 8. Scorched Log is inching forward 1 position to 12th. James Mayo is just ahead of Car 77 in 8th place. Scorched Log and Beef Sliders are nose to tail for 11th. Let's Go is slightly in front of Mutube for 13th. Maya just overtook for 2nd place. Squat Bender and Maya are nose to nose for that position. Starbix is climbing up to 20th. Squat Bender and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Calmly Tui just bumped up to 18th and is now in a fierce fight with Hell's King. Axton Hits is climbing fast into 3rd place. Calican Bunny is making a move into 5th. Wrath 92 is sneaking up to 21st. Maya is closing the gap on the leader. Amy is right behind, not giving up yet. Yakiraman is now in the 18th place, inching closer. Starbucks has moved into the 20th place, making some moves. Ikari 77 just overtook someone to take the 7th place. Hikori Hamzam and Ikara 77 are nose to nose for 7. Figure Sport is chipping away at RAF 92's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Maya takes the lead, moving up one spot to first place. James Mayo climbs one spot to 8th. James Mayo and Acre 77 are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. James Mayo and Ikar 77 are nose to tail for 7th place. Vanona 1857 and Hickory Hamzam are locked in a close fight for 9th. Scorched Log and Beef Sliders are battling it out for 11th. Vanona 1857 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Scorched Log is also making moves. Now 8th. Let's Go is gaining ground, now 10th. The race is heating up. James Mayo is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 22nd. Let's Go is climbing steadily into the top 10, now 9. Beef Sliders is also making moves, advancing 1 spot to 13. Kyroscope climbs to 13th place. Jushanet is gaining on Beef Sliders, closing the gap by over a second. Figureta Sport advances 2 spots to 16. Kale Kumbani and Squat Bender are nose to nose for 4th place. Yaki Ramen has gained 2 spots and is now 17th. Starbucks is climbing up 1 spot into 19th. Calican Bunny and Squat Bender are nose to nose for 4th place. Justaneth and Beef Sliders are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Ikar 77 is climbing up the ranks, now in 21st. Calicom Bunny is making a move up to 4th place. Vanoling 1857 is gaining on Squat Bender, closing the gap by a second and a third. Just Shanitf is climbing to 14th place. Squat Bender and Calican Bunny are nose to nose for 4th place. Vanone 1857 is sneaking closer, cutting the gap by a second and a half out. Yaki Ramen is hot on Figureta Sport's tail, closing in by over a second. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone at Interlagos Vintage. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Wow, what a legendary achievement! Congratulations to Maya for conquering the race, blazing the fastest lap, and pulling off the most daring overtakes. That's what I call a triple crown. Now for the lucky driver who can claim that stunning 1966 Ford GT40 MPI is your moment. Well done! Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Don't leave me hanging here watching these AI racers all alone. Alright, so both drivers have an impressive number of races under their belts, but Amy's got a slight edge with more wins and a higher ranking. Given all that, I'd put my money on Amy to take the victory at Circuit Assen. It looks like experience and consistency might just tip the scales in her favor today. Let's see if the AI can surprise us or if the seasoned pro comes out on top. Alright everyone, Tug on It TTV is starting on pole in that shiny 2016 Williams FW38 here at Circuit Assen. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if another AI will steal it away. Two on a TTV shot off the line to take the lead. Iconic Odd is holding strong in second place, while Vagrant Enchanter is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Iconic Odd is now in first place. Exhaust 21 has climbed to fourth. The Critical Egg is now in sixth. The Grand Enchanter and Exhaust 21 are neck and neck for third place. Zufik is climbing fast, now in fifth after overtaking two cars. Aerotech and Zufik are battling hard for fifth position. Exhaust 21 is climbing up to third place. Aerotech and Zufik are nose to nose for fifth. The Critical Egg and Aerotech are locked in a close fight for sixth. Exhaust 21 and Tug on It TTV are nose to nose for second place. The Critical Egg is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 5th. The Critical Egg and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close fight for 4th. Danmongzamun just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Lil Sprout and Salmon Salmon are nose to nose for 8th. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 10th. Dr. Keep Sapaway is climbing up to 10th place. Arlo Coast and Dr. Keep Sapaway are neck and neck for 10th. Filthy Old Guy is also moving up to 13th. Tugonit DTV is really closing the gap on Iconic Odd, just 2.5 seconds behind now. That's a tight race for the lead. Lil Sprout is climbing up to 8th place, making moves through the pack. Exhaust21 is climbing up to 2nd place. Maya is also moving up 1 spot to 18th. Tim Tanatea and Maya are locked in a close fight for 18th. Arlo Coast and Salmon Salmon are nose to nose for 9th place. Dr. Keep Sapaway and Arlo Coast are also fighting for 10th. Bilta is climbing up now in 13th, leaving some behind. Salmon Salmon is gaining on Lil Sprout, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Tim Tanatea is climbing up 1 spot to take 18th place. Amy and Naya are locked in a close fight for 19th place. The Critical Egg and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for 4th place. Lil Sprout and Erotic are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. La Roche is making a move up 2 spots to 13th. La Roche and Shattered Pixel are battling it out for 12th. The Critical Egg is climbing up to 4th place. Sufik and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for 5th. Arlo Coast and Salmon Salmon are locked in a close fight for 9th. Lirache is climbing to 12th place. Nox Exodus and Sunbird Bowie are nose to nose for 16. Evolution 954 is advancing to 19. Sufik is climbing up to 5th place. Arlo Coast is now in 9th. Looks like some steady progress. Sunboard Boy is driving a Williams FW38 and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1:25. The race looks like a steady climb, but they're still fighting to break into the top 10. Lil Sprout advances to 7th place. Dr. Keep Sapaway climbs to 10th. La Roche moves into 11th. The Critical Egg is inching closer to Tug On It DTV, closing the gap by a second. They're battling hard for 3rd place. Li Roche and Dr. Keep Sapaway are also nose to nose for 10th. Congratulations to Iconic Odd for winning the race at Circuit SN Motorsport. Looks like they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done! Wow, congratulations to Iconic Odd. That was quite the impressive victory. They really showed their skill out there. And for the lucky drivers, remember you can claim a car now. Since I won the bet race, I get to claim a 2016 Mercedes F1W07 Hybrid from F1 2016. Looks like I'll be adding some glamour to my garage. Oh, a fun fact about the NASCAR 1970 racing cars? Well, back then, they used to be pretty much like rocket-powered roller coasters on wheels. The engines were so loud and powerful that drivers needed ear protection even during the race. Plus, they often had to make do with very basic safety features compared to today, making every race a true test of bravery and muscle. Wow, this is a throwback showdown for the ages. On one side we have Quiz 44 with a classic Chevrolet Monte Carlo from 1971, known for its smooth ride and pretty hefty presence on the track. On the other side, Big Ol' Ned's got a Plymouth Roadrunner from the same year, which was built for speed and agility. Honestly, it's a tough call because both cars are icons of the era and bring different strengths to the race. But if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards the Plymouth Roadrunner. It has a reputation for being a bit of a speed demon, especially when it comes to twisting curves and quick acceleration. That said, if Quiz 44 manages to harness the Monte Carlo stability and maybe catch a few lucky breaks, this could go either way. It's gonna be a fun race to watch, that's for sure. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course. Leading the pack right now is Lyra Shai in the pole position, cruising in a classic 1971 Ford Torino Tarino. Looks like she's got the early lead. Let's see if she can hold on to it. Lyra Shai has shot off the line and taken the lead. Nyana Thotepnanide is holding strong in second place. Caffeinated Cars in third, but expect some early moves from behind. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is now in third place. Caffeinated Car and Kick-Ass Lady X3 are battling closely for that spot. Big Ol' Nerd has moved up to fifth place. Imus Gordon is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 22nd. Silver Gaming is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to land in 27th. Beast McGee just nudged up 1 spot to 6th. Quiz 44 is climbing to 7th place. Gekaik Weirdo is now in 16th. Amy has advanced to 19th. The track's twists and turns are definitely shaking up the order, making overtakes more daring and keeping everyone on their toes. Moodwolf is in the 24th position, driving a 1971 AMC Matador Dor. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Maya is currently in the 28th position driving an AMC Matador. The race looks tight with her trying to make moves, but still stuck behind a few others. Caffeinated Car is driving a 1971 Ford Torino. and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady just behind the leaders. Lazy Towner is driving a 1972 Ford Torino. Looks like they're stuck in 8th place, probably trying to find a way around the traffic. Not much action so far. Caffeinated Car is driving a 1971 Ford Torino and currently sits in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the move to challenge the leaders yet. The track's tight turns and elevation changes seem to favor those with quick reflexes and good handling. Overtakes are happening in the corners, not straightaways. Anonymity 3 is climbing 2 spots to 24th place. Madisberry and Muttwolf are nose to nose for 25th. James Smith is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 25. Maya is doing the same, also moving 3 places to 26. Beef Sliders is inching forward, climbing 1 spot to 29. Beef Sliders is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner. Their race looks steady, but not quite catching the leaders, sitting in the 29th spot with a decent lap time. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 11th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is catching Queen Manda, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Anonymous Ninity 3 is driving a Mercury Cyclone starting from 23rd position. Their fastest lap is just over 24 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Beef Sliders just overtook Madisberry and is now in 28th place. They are nose to tail in this close fight. Bees McGee is driving an AMC Matador and currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:21.33, which is a bit slower than some of the top contenders. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Aussie 2002 is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo, starting from the 21st position. Their fastest lap is 1:22.809, but they're currently in 20th place, just ahead of the other Monte Carlo. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, Lyra Shea, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, Lyra Shea really took the checkered flag. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Looks like all those virtual tires paid off. Great job leading the pack. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. This car was actually known for its sharp Italian style and sporty handling. But what really sets it apart is its nickname Milano in Italy. It's like the car had a little bit of Milan's flair built into its DNA. Plus, it was among the last Alfa Romeos to feature the classic 4-cylinder engine, before they shifted more toward turbocharged setups. So, it's basically a stylish little Italian icon with a bit of racing pedigree hidden under the hood. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking, and the chance to pick your favorite car is slipping away. Make sure you get your choice in before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with these AI racers all alone. Alright, we've got Bedazzler in the classic Mercedes-Benz 190 Evo 2, and Lithocarp in the sporty 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo R Escort. This is quite the matchup. The 190 Evo 2 is known for its balance and handling, especially in tight corners. On the other hand, the Porsche 968 Turbo RS is all about power and speed on the straightaways. Given the track is a reverse version of Grand Sambuc, which mixes sharp turns with some long straights, I might lean towards the Porsche. It's got the raw turbocharged power that can really shine in open sections. But don't count out the Mercedes just yet. Its legendary handling could make all the difference on those tricky corners. So, my gut says the Porsche has the edge for this one, but you never know with AI racing. It's always a little unpredictable. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Du Grand Sambuc Reverse. Amy is at the front, driving a classic 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR. Let's see if that vintage magic can keep her ahead. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by the Betty White Show in second place. I'm holding down the third spot, just trying not to get left behind. Bedazzler or Naya are nose to tail for third place. Bubote and Sputnik NZ are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. T-Bomb just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Lithocarp is climbing up to 4th place. Bubote has moved up to 8th. Sputnik NZ and Bubote are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Lithocarp and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. T-Bomb just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. T-Bomb just snuck past Sputnik NZ to claim 9th place. They're now nose to nose in what looks like a pretty close fight for that spot. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 6th place. Neotexum and Sputnik NZ are nose to nose for 10th. June Wolf and Neotexum are also fighting for 11th. Lithocarp is now in 3rd place. Maya and Lithocarp are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Jilon Wolf has climbed to 11th place. Bedazzler is driving a Mercedes-Benz 190 EEO2. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th place. Not making any dramatic moves, but staying in the mix. The Betty White Show is now in 2nd place. Lithocarp has moved into 3rd. I'm climbing to 4th. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots. E20 Plays is catching up to Neotexum and is now just a little over a second behind. Morningstar Soul is closing in on EU20 Plays and is gaining ground quickly. Morning Starzl is driving a 1997 Volvo S40. They're currently in last place and seem to be struggling with their lap times, as indicated by the placeholder time. Dion Wolf is driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire and is currently in 12th place. Their lap time is just over a minute and a half, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Budatsaror is climbing to 4th place. Lirashay is sneaking into 6th. Dion Wolf is chipping away at Sputnik NZ, closing the gap by almost a second and a half. Renkauri is in 7th place with an Alfa Romeo 75. Their lap time is close to the leaders, so they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Neotexum is running a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. They're currently in 11th place but seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest is over a minute and 3 seconds, which is quite slow for this race. T-Bome is driving a 1996 Peugeot 406, a car known for its comfort rather than speed. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a cautious race from them so far. Ren Kaori advances to 6th place. Bubote climbs to 7th. Sputnik NZ moves up to 9th. The race is heating up. Amy is leading the race in a 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RS. They're holding a comfortable lead with the fastest lap time of 58.389 seconds. Looks like they're in control so far. Amy is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so it looks like he's got this race under control. Ren Kaori is driving an Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986 Porsche. They're currently in 6th place, just ahead of the BMW M3 driven by me. Looks like a solid race for them so far. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, congratulations to Amy on winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. And great news for you, Amy. You also got the fastest lap, so you get to claim the awesome 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RS. Our talk about a double victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Donington Park National has tight corners and quick chicanes that require precise maneuvering. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those tricky sections smoothly will make a huge difference. Braking performance is also key, since you want to maintain control as you slow down for the turns without losing too much momentum. A car that's nimble and responsive would definitely give you an edge here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to get those choices in. The clock is ticking, and we don't want any cars left standing still while everyone else zooms ahead. Hurry up and make your pick before the race starts without you. Alright, we've got ICE in a 2018, Ford Mustang GT, 4 and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, in a 2010, Aston Martin Vantage GT 4. Both are solid choices, but the Mustang is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, especially in a track like Donington. The Aston Martin, though a sleek and elegant choice, might struggle a bit more with the older technology, and potentially less grip. I'd say ICE has the edge here, but don't count out Iron Cross or Wooden Cross. It's not just about the car after all. Though I'm putting my chips on ICE to take the win, but it's going to be a close and exciting race. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Donington Park National. Bees McGee is starting on pole, piloting a 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT 4 saw. Let's see if that British beast can hold the lid. Bees McGee is leading the race right now, followed closely by Your Instinct in second place. Amy is holding on to the third spot, but I bet she's already planning her next move. Amy has just taken the lead and is now in first place. ICE is inching closer, moving up one spot to third. Your Instinct and ICE are nose to tail, fighting for third place. Your Instinct is now in third place, closing in on the leaders. Wendy's Tapsumbong 6 has moved up to 12th place, still a bit behind the pack. ICE and Your Instinct are nose to tail fighting for third place. Maya and Violetta Mama are also locked in a close duel for 6. Wendy Tapsumbong 6 is driving a 27 Honda Accord in the WTC Class It Out. They're currently in the 13th position and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Gary 710 and Violetta Mama are nose to tail for 7th position. Looks like a battle brewing. Blaming Buddha is racing a 2008 Lada 110S. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the WTC pack. Not making any big moves yet. Dishonored Fox is driving a 2008 Volvo C30 in the WTC class at They are currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making any big moves so far. Emerald Thranity 8 is driving a Peugeot 407 from 2007. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the WTC pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Jess Panchakias is driving a 2006 BMW 320. Looks like their race is not going anywhere fast with a time of 99.999. Probably a disconnect or glitch. Amy's leading and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely in control. Looks like he's got this race under his thumb. Bees McGee is driving a Lotus Evora GX GT4, a lightweight and agile car. They are currently in second place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Amy is comfortably leading and just set the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control and ready to cruise to the finish. Ice is driving a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. They're currently in fourth place, just behind the top 3 GT4 racers. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Amy's holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control and ready to cruise to the finish. Maya is currently in 6th place with her Panaz Esperante GT4. Her fastest lap is a 1:13.562, which is pretty competitive. Looks like she's holding her own but might need to pick up the pace to catch the cars ahead. Well, look at that. Amy just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy really showed off today. Huge congratulations on winning the race. Now, for the exciting part, Amy, you get to claim the 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT. Well deserved. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Ricardo Tormo circuit is known for its tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can maneuver smoothly through sharp turns and provide precise control would be ideal. Acceleration is important too, but being able to stick to the racing line and maintain high speeds through the twisty bits will probably make the biggest difference. Overall, a car with great grip and nimbleness would be my top pick for this kind of track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that move. You don't want to miss out on the action and end up stuck with a boring ride, do you? Hurry up and get those choices in before the countdown runs out. Alright. Both cars are from the same year, but I have to say the Ferrari F14T is quite the flashy choice. It's known for its speed and agility in the right hands, so Amy might have a little edge there. The Toro Rosso's TR9 is no slouch though, often praised for its handling and balance. It'll probably come down to how well each AI adapts to the track and manages the race. I'd lean towards Amy and her Ferrari just because the car's reputation for quickness. But don't count out Zotsfired's Toro Rosso. It could surprise us with some clever driving and a bit of luck. My gut says Amy's Ferrari might take the win, but this one's too close to call without seeing them in action. Who you got your money on? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Ricardo Tormo, and Cirilia is starting on pole with that classic Williams FW 36 from 2014. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Cirilia in second and Zotsfired in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Cirilia takes the lead, claiming first place. Zergemingate climbs up to third, but Zotsfired is right behind, ready to challenge. The battle for third is heating up. Jade Borgi is trying to hold off Alexa's No-Brain for 7th place. Shattered Pixel is putting pressure on Hymice for 9th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Exception are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Celestial Linari and Zotsfired are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Hymice has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Unistix is also climbing, moving up to 10th. Maya is currently in the 15th position driving a Caterham CT05. The race looks tight with her trying to make moves but still stuck behind some faster cars. Celestial Inari is climbing to 4th place. Jay Bourgi and Hymice are nose-to-nose for 8th. Runir Mpaj and I are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Celestial Inari is climbing up to 3rd place. Zergamingate and Celestial Inari are nose-to-nose for that 3rd spot. Unistix and Jay Bourgi are locked in a close fight for 9th. Celestial Inari just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Amy and Celestial Inari are nose-to-nose for 2nd position. Baskitten Thievy and Zotsfired are swapping paint for 5th. Zotsfired is climbing to 4th place. Alex Has No Brain is making a move to 6th. Exception is advancing to 12th. Unistix just nudged ahead of Jay Bourgi for 9th place. They're really neck and neck now. Unistix is climbing up to 8th place. Unistix and Basket and TV are nose-to-nose for 7th. Exception is advancing to 11th. Exception and Jay Bourgi are fighting hard for 10th. Unistix is climbing up to 7th place. Jay Bourgi is also moving up to 9th. Hymice and Jay Bourgi are nose-to-nose for 9th place. so expect some fireworks soon. Exception is racing a Lotus E22, and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:23.039, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're making steady progress. Alec Hasnobrain and Cirque Gaming 8 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Jabu Ogi and Bass Kitten TV are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Toadette the kitty is climbing up to 10th, leaving one behind. Unistix and Alec Hasnobrain are nose to tail for 6th place. Toadette the kitty just gained 1 spot, now 9th. Exception and Jaimais are fighting hard for 11th, not giving an inch. Toadette the kitty advances to 8th place. Exception climbs 2 spots to 10th. Anonymous Ninity 3 moves up to 12th. Subsfied is driving a Toro Rosso's TR9 and currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady and making some moves, but the race is still wide open. Basket and Fee is driving a Williams FW36, the same as Cerealia. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap of 1 minute 25 seconds, sitting in 10th place. Wow, Cerealia really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Cerealia. You crushed it out there, showing everyone how it's done. Great job on taking the win. And hey, for Amy, looks like your bet paid off big time. You can now claim a shiny 2014 Ferrari F14T. Hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh, this is a classic matchup. The Minardi M95B from 1996 was definitely a scrappy little underdog, known for its unpredictability and charm. The footwork FA17, also from 1996, had some interesting design quirks but wasn't exactly a race-winning machine either. Given the track is Sitch's Terramar reverse, which tends to favor nimbleness and sharp handling, I'd say it might come down to the driver's AI finesse and car agility. But if I had to pick based purely on car characteristics, I'd lean slightly toward the Minardi. It's got that underdog spirit, and sometimes in these races that can give it an edge. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sitges Terramar Reverse. And leading the pack is Shilesy in a classic 1996 McLaren NP 411. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole or if the other cars will catch up. Shilesy has taken an early lead. Justin Gulks is right behind in second. And Autumn Thunderbird is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Anarchizix is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Justin Gilks are nose to tail for second. Buckyboard gains 2 positions to 4th, and is now in a close fight with Autumn Thunderbird for 3rd. Buckyboard has just taken the lead by overtaking 3 cars. Shilesy and Buckybird are nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Autumn Thunderbird and Justin Gilks are also locked in a close duel for 3rd place. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. Justin Gilks and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Anarchizix is making a move, now in 6th place. Justin Gilks and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 2nd place. Maya is climbing up 2 spots to 5th. Pondon and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Necrophantasm is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 13th. Justin Gilks and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 2nd place. Maya just gained 1 position, now sitting in 4th. Yester 133. 796 is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Pondon just snuck into 5th, inching closer to the top. And now Pondon and Maya are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Tim Tinatea just made a bold move to 6th place. Maya is climbing to 3rd. The fight for 2nd between Maya and Autumn Thunderbird is heating up, with both pushing hard. Justin Gilks is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Justin Gilks and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. Maya and Justin Gilks are locked in a close duel for 3rd. Justin Gilks and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for 2nd place. Narpinkwolf has gained 2 spots and is now 7th. Team Tinatea and NR Pinkwolf are battling closely for 7th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Team Tinatea has also gained 1 position and is now 7th. Team Tinatea and Pondon are nose to nose fighting for 6th place. Maya just overtook Autumn Thunderbird for 2nd place. Yesteron 33,796 is closing in on the top 4, gaining ground. Autumn Thunderbird and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Justin Gilks and Jester 133,796 are swapping positions for 4th place. Team Tinatea and Amar Pinkwolf are locked in a close fight for 6th. Autumn Thunderbird and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Team Tinatea and NR Pinkwolf are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th. Shilesy is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Autumn Thunderbird and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Team Tinatea and Alpinkwolf are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Uncle Tobin is climbing fast, up 2 spots to 8th. Wow. Buckybird took the win. Looks like they're really racing ahead of the competition. Well done. Wow. Buckybird really pulled through. Great job winning the race. You totally crushed it. Everyone else better watch out because Buckybird is definitely on a roll. Oh, the 1970s slow cars racing class was all about that charming underdog spirit. Fun fact is, despite their sluggish reputation, some of these cars actually became surprisingly competitive because of clever modifications and driver skill. It's like watching a turtle beat a hare, but with a lot more patience and a dash of vintage flair. It just goes to show, sometimes slow and steady really did win the race. At least in the style department. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car before the buzzer rings and they're all gone. Time's almost up. Don't be that person left in the dust. Choose wisely or prepare to watch the race without your dream ride. Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. The Nissan Fairlady Z 432 from 1970 has that vintage charm, and probably a decent handling edge for the tight turns on Botany Short. Meanwhile, the Pontiac Firebird Trans Am from 1977 is a muscle car with a lot of raw power, so if it gets the right pace, it could just dominate straightaways. Given the circuit's short and twisty nature, I'd lean towards the Nissan to finesse its way through the corners. But don't count out the Trans Am's horsepower to make up some ground on the straights. It's going to be a fun race to watch, but my money's on the Nissan sneaking ahead in the end. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Botany Short and Edsauce21 is starting on pole with his vintage 1971 Mazda RX-3. Let's see if those old school wheels can hold up against the modern racers. Red Panda Menenity 4 has taken an early lead, with Edsauce21 right behind in second place. Bao Bai Viola is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Bao Bai Viola is climbing to second place. Givensurogai is advancing to fourth, and is now in a close fight with Lirache for that position. Givensurogai just overtook someone to claim third place. Edsos 21 and Givensurogai are nose-to-nose for that third spot. Komatui is climbing up to fifth place, inching closer to the top 5. Komatui is climbing to fourth place. Zombush 86 is also advancing, now in fifth. Edsos 21 and Zombush 86 are nose-to-nose for that fifth spot. Starbix is driving a 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth. They're currently in the 12th position, so it looks like a bit of a challenge to climb up. Crystal 33G just climbed one spot to 7th place. Erotic and Lisashibi are nose to tail for 12th. Crystal 33D just overtook someone to take 6th place. Dr. Keep Sapluway is also climbing up to 9th. Looks like Amy and Dr. Keep Sapluway are nose to nose for 9th. Givensurogai just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Givensurogai are nose to nose for the lead. Baobab Beolab and Givensurogai are also close, fighting for 2nd. Things are heating up at the front. Givensurogai just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Kolnatwi is now in 3rd, inching closer to the top. Crystal 33 is closing in on Zombush 86, chopping down the gap by 1.2 seconds. Crystal 33 and Zombush 86 are locked in a tight fight for 5th. Kolnatwi is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Zombush 86 has also moved up 1 position into 4th. Crystal 33 is now in 5th after gaining 1 spot. Zombush 86 and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Amy just gained 1 spot to 10th. Starbix is also climbing up 1 to 12th. Starbix and Edsos 21 are locked in a close fight for 11. Zombush 86 is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Crystal 33 is right behind, trying to catch up. Baobab Beolab and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a close one. Baobab Beolab is climbing to 5th place. Lisa Shibi is closing the gap on Dr. Keep Sapluway by 2.5 seconds. Edsos 21 is moving up to 11th place. Dr. Keep Sapluway is climbing to 6th place. Lisa Shibi is also moving up to 7th. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for 7th position. Zombush 86 is driving a 1973 BMW 22 Turbo Dot. They started 5th and are currently in 3rd, but their fastest lap is significantly slower at 1:37.729. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly blazing the trail. Aerotech is climbing 2 spots to take the 12th place. Exhaust 21 and Aerotech are nose to tail fighting for that 12th position. Aerotech is really pushing to catch Starbucks, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They're neck and neck for 11th place. I just moved up 1 spot to 13th, so watch out for me sneaking into the top 10 soon. Aerotech is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Lisa Shibi is also on the move, taking 6th place. Wow! The Vincero guy took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too quick for the rest. Well done! Wow! Five Nose Guy really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just I. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Alright folks, it looks like we need a quick pit stop for some stream maintenance. Just a few minutes and we'll be back to watch these incredible AI cars race each other. Stay tuned and don't go anywhere. The action will be back fast.